testing 1, 2. Hi. It's 7:30. Hi, Sanju. Playing 4 car again? Maybe. Hi, Cornelius.
The elephant with the red balloon tied to its tusk. I don't know, maybe it is like a carousel, maybe it's tickets, maybe it's a gift card. I don't really know what I thought it would be, but he then sends me a photo because I asked for a hint, and it was makeup wipes. It's like, okay, if my surprise is Neutrogena, count me out. But I'm thankful. Okay, I thought that was cute. I was like, oh, that's nice. Like, thanks for that. And he's like, okay, like the other surprise at my house, like I'll give it to you like when you come over and get it another day. I went over last night, It was my own phone charger, broken. So, I definitely found the one.
Most men are only good because the bad men exist. I know I'm gonna get so much hate for saying this, but the so-called good men need the shitty men to exist to prove they're the good ones. We all see the video of that lady, her husband packed her dog food for lunch. Since the bar is so low right now, as the husbands, all you need is doing the most basic, average, normal shit for your wife, and people will praise you. Oh my god, girl, you won, he loves you. Even though the same kind of thing millions of wives are doing every single day. The shady men create the low standard, and the so-called good men benefit from simply not being shady. As long as he meets the bare minimum of not being shady, the society will reward him as a good man. Ladies, we really need to stand up.
The crazy part is that these women are asking for bills to be paid, pay for hair, pay for nails, take me to these expensive restaurants and
Hi, Philly. Cause my lip gloss is popping. And my lip gloss is cool. Stop that. No, not good. They chased me out the school. One thing about me is, even if I'm sick, my lips are going to be moisturized, okay? I might be in pain, but at least I know my lips are moist. You're sick? Yeah. I'm in pain. AKA sickle cell crisis. That's also why I didn't go live yesterday, because it started yesterday and it was horrible. Worse. Like I could barely move. It was an entire body sickle cell crisis. Ugh. My chest, my back, my arms, my legs, my hips, everything's hurting. Ugh. Glad you're fine and getting better. Yeah, I'm much better today. When it started, the pain was like at least a 9. It shot up to a 9 out of 10. Now it's about a 5. And I can actually walk around without needing assistance. Then you must be healthy. We'll sit with you all night until you feel better. That's actually why I got on live. I was just like, I miss y'all. So, Y'all distract me from my pain. Bro, this is AI. Where's the dislike button? It's up your butt and around the fucking corner. Or in your mom's throat, because she should have swallowed you. Yeah. Here come the incels. Oh, thank you. A star. Thank you for the star. Them lips popping. Thank you. He's special because the dislike button been gone for 5 years. Major burn. Yeah. Like, bro, don't try me while I'm in pain. Because the filter is fully gone. I will read down your entire bloodline. Let's keep it cute and cordial. And I won't have to hurt your feelings. Hi to Brian. You seen the repeat of Streamer University? I only seen what Duke posted, and I only watched like 10 minutes of the video. Or the first day of Streamer University. It looked like it toned down a lot from the first one. From what I seen. Hopefully people won't put, fart sprays and water guns and shooting it at people, hopefully they don't do that again. Yeah. You don't like Duke? You think he's annoying? Why? Ladies. Shake your dreads! Ah! ladies. Type shit. They fucked up, they been snitching, and now everybody around each other trying to trade information again. I don't know. Was drama surrounding it? I haven't really been paying attention to it. All I know is a lot of people were mad that they didn't get in. I'm generally so confused whether you're a dude, girl, or bisexual, kimono dragon. All of the above. So yes. Ladies, relax. I'll be here all day. Ladies, ladies, ladies. Type shit, type shit. Ladies, ladies, ladies. There's enough dick to go around. Ladies, ladies. You don't gotta fight over the meat. Ladies. Ladies. Why do I just imagine? Just imagine women showing up with forks and knives. Wanting to eat him. Why does my brain work like that? They all snitching? What are they snitching about? Girl, I've been watching you like a hawk. Period. Okay.
Do all this other stuff. I ain't even asking for that.
Create. So fuck how you feel, homie. We all know that red. So fuck how you feel, homie. We all know that red pill content creates incel. We all know this shit. This is not something that's hidden under a rock. We all know that a lot of men who ingest that red pill bullshit are incels. And for the people that keep telling me that red pill was not intended for this, the original red pill was not like this, please shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter what it was intended to be. Look at what it is.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
Look at what it's done. You understand what I'm saying? Look how these men are emotionally unstable. They're dangerous. You can't have a conversation with these red pill demons without them being.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Big Reg. Ah! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Random support. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Would you sell a pair of your dirty socks for $200? You are like the 10th person that has asked me if I will sell them my socks. What are the requirements? You just want me to wear the socks one time? Like what? You only like ankle socks though. I like ankle socks too. Yeah, wear them and send them to me. Huh? Yeah, wear them and send them to me. You live in New York. You got ankle socks though? I have a whole bag full of socks. You like, I don't know what type of sock brand that is. But then again, I already know y'all gonna do some weird shit with the socks. You see, and I'm thinking, I already know you're gonna do some. I already know you're gonna do some wild shit to the socks. And okay. You typed that twice now, so you can get out, bro. My mods aren't here, so I gotta be the person on the front lines today. Nah, I'm being for real, for real. Here come the midnight trolls. It's always late at night, bro. It's 12 at night, bro. The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. You know, I ain't trying to yuck your, your yum or your fetishes. But what do you do with them? What do people who have feet fetishes, what do they do with the socks? I already know y'all probably doing, sexual things with the socks, but like sniffing them or, just so no one. You so fine and beautiful. Thank you, Eric. You need me in your life. Oh shit. Okay. Considering I'm having a level 5 out of 10 sickle cell crisis right now, you know, I've been better. But at least I'm not dead. Hey! Hello. That person's username is kind of. Where are you from? I'm from Virginia. Is that Deacon Frost in the corner? He is one of my security guards. God works in mysterious ways. Don't miss your blessings. And by blessings you mean you? Are you saying you're a blessing in my life? Like, what are you saying? Can you clarify? And you use a lowercase g for God, so does anything besides medication ease the pain? Heating pads. Heating pads. My mom just put medication on my back. It's like a pain gel. A pain medication gel. And she helped put it on my back and my legs and my chest. That also helps. But if you use the gel, you can't use a heating pad because you're not supposed to mix the two. Also, sleep. Sleep helps because you don't feel anything while you're asleep. So, you have family in Pittsburgh? Cool. Yo, bro, what's your favorite type of pizza? It has to have onions on it. Onions, spinach. Pepperoni. Red peppers. No mushrooms! As long as I ain't got no damn mushrooms on it, we're good. listening, don't miss out on your blessings. You saying it twice doesn't clarify what you mean. Like, what do you specifically mean by that statement? Do you mean you? Are you calling yourself a blessing in my life? Like, what do you mean? Because I ain't never miss out on no blessings. My blessings are always right on time. Divinely intended. So, you know, I don't... Hi, Billy. Okay, the pain is all over. No, I'm still in pain. Y'all would never know I'm in pain unless I told y'all that I was that I'm in pain. Unless it gets up past a 7 and 8 range, then it's kind of more harder to hide it. Because first of all, you're probably like breathing kind of heavy because you're trying to regulate yourself because of the pain, and your body starts to shake uncontrollably, which is what I was dealing with yesterday. Every scar you carry now is another page you wrote, proof you stayed alive when life was trying to sink your boat. Absolutely. Marty McFly. And I have a lot of scars. Are you cozy? Yeah. I'm cozy. I got my heating pad on my feet. Since I can't put the heating pad on my back or on my chest. Because my mom just put pain medication gel on me. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. You mask it well. I can tell that. Can you? Did you know as soon as you came in the live that I was in pain? Blades Uchiha. Yep. And it was worse because I got the pain in a place where I hate it the most, which is my chest. having sickle cell pain in your chest is the fucking worst. It feels so weird. You know, it's so uncomfortable. So you're cold too. That's why you use heating pad? No, you use the heating pad because it helps with pain. I mean, it also keeps you warm too, but $97, what are you talking about? You have a good night. I hope you get the feeling better soon. Thank you, Billy. I mean, yeah, I kind of figured you were. I kind of know about your situation, lady. Wish I could be of some assistance. I mean, y'all just being here helps, you know. Talking with y'all helps. Helps distract me.
Triggered by something. They're always triggered by something on the internet. They're in these comments arguing with these women. They see a random girl. You know what I'm saying? In the comments, if she looks too pretty, if she's half dressed, whatever, they're in the comments arguing. Nobody's gonna want you in 10 years. Just triggered by shit. Something is wrong with them. And then the older men, like the older men that's like mid-30s, late 40s, 50s, something is completely wrong with them. There's so many of them in that space. You know what I'm saying? So many men that have really taken on this red pill, it has really destroyed y'all. Y'all are fucked up. And then y'all are hypocrites, because y'all are the ones paying for the OF models. Y'all are the ones buying homes. Y'all are the ones buying sex. It is you guys. But for a group of men that just don't like promiscuous activity, y'all don't fuck with that shit at all. Y'all sure do fund that shit so much. Y'all put a lot of your hard-earned money into that industry. Y'all idolize women way too much. Your whole movement, as far as red pill, from when it started to now, I don't give a fuck, has been about women. It has been about women since the beginning, because lame-ass motherfuckers couldn't get them. So it's been the same thing, and the reason why it's so funny is because it still ain't working. The method that the red pill motherfuckers came up with is still not working. If you fuck with some of the shit they're saying, you're a cornball. If you're red pill adjacent, you're a cornball. If you just happen to be in red pill spaces, you're a cornball. Doesn't matter. The shit just is not player at all. That's what, like, the shit just don't make sense. So for all you motherfuckers who really want to blow up, like, you gotta get out those red pill spaces. They are fucking up your mind.
Never ever listen to red pill if you're a man. Stay away from that industry. It's going to ruin you and your life and your future forever. And the craziest thing is, there was a point in time where me and a lot of people I know used to follow this red pill stuff until I actually grew a pair of balls. Only a real man and only a real father or husband, right, can actually look after their family, maintain their masculinity, and have everything in check. Understanding that your woman has a role in your life and that they are actually not a burden on you. And of course, you have to be able to pick the right woman. I'm someone who's been married and I've got a child now, alhamdulillah, right? And one thing I can tell you, the right partner will make your life so much easier. And this red pill nonsense makes you look at women as if they're objects, etc. I'm not making this video to say, oh look, he's just doing it for the women. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm married, I have a child, I'm happy. But this is for a lot of young people that look at women a different way. Yes, the wrong woman can absolutely ruin your life, and I stand by that 100%. But you boys need to pick better women, and by that I mean improving yourself. If you're not a type of person that can attract the woman that you want, how can you get the woman that you want to be standing by your side for the rest of your life, to look after your children, to take care of you and each other? And trust me, real masculinity is having a family and being a good father, being a good inspiration for just that one person and your offspring. And if you're a man who wants to learn and lead by example, be sure to follow.
These are one of those videos I'm very excited to share with you guys. The
When it comes to human health and performance, hydration is second only to oxygen. I learned this in the most consequential way.
The red pill is finally dead. Video by Ty's Corner. Okay, let's go ahead and check this out, man. Oh, yeah.
Charlie, I just think honestly you're too stupid to understand it.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and
Oh.
has been married twice before.
And you
Oh.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that. I didn't fuck 3.
Hi, Tony. You sick? Yeah. I'm having a sickle cell crisis. A full body one. In fact. But I'm much better than I was yesterday. Get well, son. Thank you. Yeah, just relaxing. And resting. Watching red pill content? No, I'm not watching red pill content. I'm watching people against red pill content.
The baby mom daddies.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
And you
Wow, Andrew Wilson. Wilson, something like that. God damn. The Red Pill Christ Crusader?
Like anytime I'm sick, I go down some type of rabbit hole, and I learn a lot about something, like, you know, to distract me. And it's been people breaking down red pill content.
Sniz.
Under your religion.
You like Sniz.
What is that?
You're don't talk shit about my wife, you stupid.
Oh, right, great comeback. Oh, well, you're gay. You're gay.
Hey, no, it's because I'm better than you, Charlie.
No, it's because
You're a homosexual. How dare you talk about my wife who's been married multiple times, who's had children that are not mine? How dare you? Oh. That man is a trip. That was very ironic. You ever heard the TV? The dark room matches the vibe. Yeah. Hopefully I'll feel better by Saturday, because I gotta go to a wedding on Saturday, and I actually really wanted to go. You know, yesterday the pain started at like a 9, and now today it's about at a 5. So it's going down.
You know that the traditional values that you try to sell people are bullshit because you don't know the traditional man.
Fuck. Is that Khaled? 3 pounds.
I am a goddamn alpha male. Yes, I said it, alpha male. I don't care if you think that's toxic.
People look at me as soon as I walk in, they're like, who is this guy? I look like I'm going to hurt somebody.
You do not have to you look like you would hurt somebody. Spoken like somebody who doesn't fight or train or anything of that nature. You know what I'm saying? It's like, Seth, what? Her rejection. You know, oh my God, this is the guy. Do not, they just let anybody into this whole red pill coaching shit, huh? Not have to accept. This is the guy. He has a fucking list.
You look like I'm going to hurt somebody.
You do not have to accept her rejection. If I could give my younger self any advice, it would be twofold. One,
Hi, Darren.
I'm glad. It's safe to say the red pill movement.
Okay.
Doesn't need any introduction. But if you don't know, it's about personal awakening and learning the truth about what life is outside of what's considered the matrix.
Right.
I'm sure red pill connoisseurs punching in the air and yelling at me about that explanation.
Of course, because red pill is a religion. It's a cult. And much like many religions and many cults, if you ask the people who are a part of it to define it, you will oftentimes get different definitions. I mean, niggas still call me red pill. Like when I say shit like, hey, do what you want and don't let your wife boss you around. I hear, that's manosphere content. No, because I believe the same is true for the women in the relationship. It's like, we're adults. We're individual adults. I shouldn't lose rights by getting married.
My first introduction to the red pill was VH1's The Pickup Artist, which was probably everyone's first introduction without them even realizing.
No, let me see this.
If you had your own TV and the only thing your parents were worried about you watching was HBO after 12 a.m. for obvious reasons, your only other choice is to get that same hit of dopamine were Girls Gone Wild commercials. VH1.
Hello, John. Is that Huey from Boondocks? As your profile picture? Hi, good morning. Hi. Good morning. Good morning to you.
MTV. BET.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to watch this shit growing up. MTV, BET. Yeah, I had an older cousin. He would watch it, and I would like do that thing where you kind of like stand in the doorway. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be watching it, and then my mom would see me and be like, "What are you doing?"
Uncut. And Tila Tequila on Howard Stern. Howard Stern was the first Adam 22, come to think of it.
Really? That's one way to
get baptized again, bro. So anyway, The Pickup Artist. The Pickup Artist was my first introduction to red pill content, being a middle schooler. The purpose of the show was to help men find success in cold approaching women. Harmless in the grand scheme of things. Fast forward to more current times, the red pill looks very, very different.
Yeah.
In the worst way possible. It went from peacocking, building your confidence, and at least having to actually approach women in person, to men providing sound advice to other men about improving themselves, to whatever the hell this is.
Guys, I've talked about penis pumps for a while. So I'm here on YouTube, guys. This is not even good at talk. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth about penis pumps.
I've been talking about penis pumps for a while. It's a crazy statement. That's a crazy statement.
It's creating a vacuum that pumps blood through negative pressure to your junk. It's not getting complicated.
Okay.
It's all penis pumps do. Do penis pumps work? Yes and no.
How many inches does my junk need to be considered a man?
Minimum 7 inches. Man can get his wee to 7 inches. Really? 5 inches, bro. You better start working on that shit today. Because the thing about women is they will tolerate it, but they prefer better. Women don't want to hurt your feelings. They don't want to tell you, yo, baby, I could better feel when you're inside it.
Listen, if there was a way to grow your cock, I think everybody would be walking around with 10-inch cock.
12 inches, but you can be at least 7 and above. You want your girlfriend back for more. You want to be hitting that spot every time.
Rolling some sick shit. That's what I like. I grew up hustling. Oh my goddamn.
Ouch! Fuck! When I laugh, it hurts. Oh my gosh! Oh, that was hilarious. Yeah, guys, buy you some penis pumps. Oh my gosh. Oh. The only thing about watching funny stuff while you're having a sickle cell crisis is that it can make your pain worse a little bit because you're laughing. Because it makes the blood pump through your body faster. And every time your heart beats, you feel pain. So, but it's worth it. The laugh was worth it. Man started talking about penis pumps. He must be selling them. Buy one, get one free. Why today's men's so insecure? Wait, are you asking me, or are you just stating it? Joke for the follow. I just said, do you need some company? I promise. I don't want your socks. Hi, Adam. I'm glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. So I can relax a little bit more because I'm in pain. What's on TV right now? Oh, I need something to put on.
For example, and we both pull up and we go to your girl. Odds are we're gonna take that.
Guys, watch out. He's the one that's gonna take your girl.
If you compare
And like how he says it, you know what I'm saying? It's like even how he says bitch. You feel me?
It doesn't
Like,
come
I feel
off
like
right.
Black guys, black people.
It's like,
I've been trying.
ain't no way that's in your regular verbiage, bro. It don't sound right when he says it.
I use the word bitch a lot less in regards to women, especially, to be real with you, like in my videos and shit like that. I mean, if a chick's acting like a bitch, I'll say, oh, you know, she be a bitch. But I call dudes bitches too.
I call everybody a bitch.
It's not to degrade or devalue.
Yeah.
But the way
I call your daddy a bitch.
To you, you're not.
Bro, and Adam, that's crazy. Did you read the chat? Speaking of socks, somebody tried to buy my socks for $200. Bro. Well, offered me $200 for my socks. Did you eat? Yeah, I ate. Mod's funny as hell. Cause what? Yeah. Somebody earlier in the chat. I'm sure you can scroll up in the chat and see what they wrote. They said, how would you feel about, selling your socks for $200? And he preferred ankle socks. Your blessing has arrived. I bring jokes, good vibes, and cheesecake. Cheesecake. cheesecake really would make me feel better. I love cheesecake. Sensational. You already know cheesecake is my favorite dessert. Hey, what are you watching? SpongeBob? Nah, I'm not watching SpongeBob. I'm watching Red Pill is Dead and Something Better is Here by Young Don Reacts. Something a little different from SpongeBob, but still makes me laugh the same, you know? Are you reflecting? Reflecting what? So we're not eating anything today? I ate earlier because I had to take my medicine. The medication I take is very powerful, so I gotta eat something before I take my medicine. So I ate something earlier. I ate tuna fish. And I ate a tuna fish sandwich. I actually, my mom took it downstairs. Adam, can you go and get my tuna fish out the refrigerator, please? It hurts when I stand up. I should say, like, anybody who has sickle cell, you know what I'm talking about. Like when you're in pain, especially if you're in pain in your legs or in your hip area, even in your back, like, and in your chest, when you like try to stand up, it feels like the pain just shoots straight up. The pain just shoots straight up, and then it like changes direction. It like change direction. It's like, nah, now we're gonna uppercut you up here, and you know, it's just very disrespectful. You know, the sickle cell is very disrespectful, and then you gotta stand still for a second before you start walking, you know, to compose yourself. Because you want to scream, but you don't want to disturb the rest of the house. Even though yesterday the pain was at a 9, and I screamed a little bit, you know, just to get it out, just to, you know. Because the pain really makes you want to curse everybody. You know, that filter goes out the window. If anybody wants my socks, I would gladly sell them $200. Email my description. Ah. You have that guy on your mind can be mean. You speaking to, huh? You can't hide from me. I see you hurting. Well, you noticed I was in pain when you got in the live stream. I thought this was the flu, not gonna lie. I mean, if you ever had body aches when you had the flu, that'll give you just a tiny bit, you know, when your body aches, that'll give you a tiny bit of what sickle cell feels like. It's like a body ache, but on crack. I went through the same thing too. I took a shot when I was in the military. I went through a lot of pain. Sports helped me out. How did you find out you had sickle cell? Just the baby in the tummy. Just the baby in the tummy. Mama knew I was great. No, yeah. Since I was in utero, since I was in my mom's ovaries, yeah. My mom knew before she had me that I had sickle cell. Because you're born with it. And my dad has it, so, you know, it was in the odds that I would get it. And they do like a blood test. And the doctor was like, you want to keep it? Oh! Mitch, they've been trying to get rid of me since the beginning. Even the doctors try to take me out, bro. The doctor tried to get my mama to delete me. She was like, no. I want my baby to fuck wrong with you. This is my angel baby. And that's what she calls me. Her angel baby. No, what it was is, you know, I was inside of, you know, as a baby, you know, I had my Glock and I was like this. I was like, but you better say you want to keep me. I threatened her. I threatened her while I was still in the womb. That's why I'm here. That's how, you know, I made her have me. I held her at gunpoint inside the womb. It's a stick up! It's a stick up! Sickle cell is hereditary, meaning you can only get it from your parent. It's not contagious. Nobody else can catch it. You have to be born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe she's born with it. I gotta take my twists out my head because I gotta wash my hair and re-put the twist in my hair. Because I started getting matted in the back. And they started kind of turning into little locks in the back.
Gonna win that battle. So the next time you think that your girl's on lock, I got the keys to the castle, mother.
Your girl's on lock? Oh my god, they can't stop speaking like this.
Penis pumps.
A far cry from what it was, and to be honest, it's the biggest display of insecurity I've ever seen on or off the fucking internet. It seems as if it's focused on being as intimidating as possible, having the baddest arm candy money could buy, and just being this mythical Herculean alpha male. The concept of being an alpha male is not even a real thing in the first place. It was popularized by David Metch, who co-opted the term from Swiss wolf expert and ethologist Rudolf Schenkel, who first introduced the term in 1947. And since then, David Metch himself has debunked this concept.
The term alpha isn't really accurate when.
So this is the guy we gotta blame for red pill? This is the guy who invented the term alpha male, or alpha.
Sigma wolf, perfect timing. What you watching? I heard wolf. You miss box TVs? I don't. I like my internet TV. But watching stuff was a lot less complicated on box TV though. You didn't have to have a subscription to this, a subscription to that, a subscription to this, and then you gotta log into here to get that channel to watch that movie and show. Yeah. You just had to pay your electric bill. Hello, Pink.
The term implies that the road's flat and competed strongly to get to the top of the path.
Right.
In actuality, the way to get there is merely by mating with a member of the opposite sex, producing a bunch of offspring, which are the rest of the pack then, and becoming the natural leaders of it, just like with a pair of humans producing a family.
Wow.
There's phases of this
So that's the real way alphas are created? They just become a dad? That's it? They're just dads? The alpha of a wolf pack is just the dad? Okay.
The journey that men go through. You have your vulnerability phase where you're binging the content and fully immersing yourself in everything that is red pill.
Okay.
The radicalization phase.
Holy shit, somebody got deleted.
And more often than not, it's
damn
your actions, the way you talk, or like this.
Why isn't it okay for women to say, oh, you're 5 feet on dating site? You should be dead. That's okay?
Who said that to you here? Nobody.
Women in general, I've said it on dating sites.
This nigga just going off with a random chick trying to pick up some fucking bagels, bro. Bagel spot. He's just like, and another thing. Fuck. Well, y'all you got a problem with the fact that I'm 5 foot short. Huh? I'm 5 feet tall. What's the problem? Sir, I'm just trying to get in a fucking bagel.
Everywhere I go, I can see smoke with the body you live.
Oh my gosh.
Why
Oh God. Jesus Christ. This is so.
How are you doing? You look comfy? Yeah, as comfy as I can get in the moment. How are you, beautiful? I'm doing great, Dino. How are you? Oh shit, Big Rich. Big Rich, Big Rich. $2. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. Thank you. You got any fighting games on your console? Not fighting games like Tekken or Street Fighter. Like, more story-based games. You need distracting, Jay. My silver wig and eye patch just arrived. Kakashi got competition now. They need distracting. Because I also thank you for being strong. You're a cancer survivor, you still have problems, but you make me have hopes always for you. Thank you, friendly skies. Thank you for being strong as well. We're strong together. Take my hand. Take my hand. Take my strong hand. Take my hand. We always make it through to fight another day. This world can't get rid of me that easily. Your phone cut off. Have you ever read the book 1984? Modern smart TVs remind me of the surveillance device in the homes of civilians in my book. That also reminds me of what's that show on Netflix? Sex Alien Robots. Is that what it's called? Alien sex robots? Robot sex? Robot alien sex? I gotta finish watching that shit. They got more seasons. I'm taking my mini twist out. Smart TVs are spying. And your phone is spying on you as well. You have a CIA agent watching us right now. I don't really have a, well, sadly it's just an internet TV. I just got an internet TV. It doesn't, like, I can't speak into the TV. No, actually I can't. Hold on. Nope, never mind. I just never do it. Hypernova Steve, I don't need you to tell me what to do. Also, it's not good to drink super cold water while having a sickle cell crisis because it can make the pain worse. But I have been drinking water all day. I'm very much so hydrated. That's pretty good. Hi, Bleach fan. Girl, missing all my comments. The disrespect is epic. Wait, what did you write, Adam? I missed it? No, I read it. I read, you need distraction, Jay. My silver wig eye patch just arrived. Kakashi got competition out. I read that. I read it and I laughed.
Cringe. Oh, this is bad.
Y'all like bodybuilders?
I like skinny, scrawny guys.
Y'all
How about multi-millionaires? How about just saying things?
She just fucking shattered this guy's ego, bro. She shattered it. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is so cringe. Oh, this is bad.
Y'all like bodybuilders?
I like skinny, scrawny guys.
Y'all about multi-millionaires? How about just saying things?
She just fucking shattered this guy's ego, bro. She shattered it. He's like, you guys like bodybuilders? She's like, no, I like really skinny, like wiry, scrawny dudes. What about fucking a millionaire? How about loving and how about loving and respectful? And bro, you're fat. You know you're fat, dude. Yeah, we get it. You're on the roids. You can bench 350 or whatever the fuck, but yeah, you're fat.
When I run a 6-minute mile, my testimony, I'm nothing but fear.
6-minute mile. I don't know about that.
Because I asked you if you want to be in the YouTube channel. It is like starting.
And the last phase of the red pill journey is the individual deciding to leave the red pill, reevaluating everything they previously learned. The problem is,
You try to come for me, but you couldn't even spell Deadpool right. What you saw running across your screen came from your house. Stop projecting on me. Full Valley. Oh, my bad. Sorry, Blade. Oh, you get that. Thank you, Adam. Also, Adam, you didn't hear what I said. You didn't answer what I said to you. Ouch! Fuck. That bitch just uppercutted me in my fucking ribs. Hi, Blues. Good night. Sweet dreams. Take care. Okay, good night, Boat. Greetings from England. Another person from England. What'd you say? I said, can you go downstairs and get my tuna fish out of the refrigerator, please? Like, because it hurts more when I walk. And I'm starting to get hungry again. Hi, Tiffany. Of course, would you like a spoon and some cheesecake too? Yes, please. That would be very nice. That would be very nice. Also, Adam, I love your new profile picture. I don't know who that woman is, but she is gorgeous. She's a baddie for real. And I heard she got a fat ass and good potato. Ouch. Fuck. I made myself laugh. Dang it. Only people who understand the baked potato inside joke will get that.
Some men don't make it to this phase and they end up being stuck and obsessed with the content they consume.
Right.
Or if you're a content creator and you build your following around phase 2, it's not easy to transition.
I don't even know how you can continue to consume red pill content endlessly, though. Because it's just the same shit over, like, even before Fresh and Fit went off on their, like, crazy tangent into being white supremacist, political fucking grifters. You know, I used to think, okay, all right, I get the appeal of the show. Same thing with Kevin Samuels. You know, I get the appeal of the show, but there's no way the same people are watching this shit every fucking day for like months, because it's the same thing every night. You know what I'm saying? You dumb bitch. I'm high value. Your sexual market value. Your S&V score. It's like, you know, how many times can you listen to that shit?
Content. And more often,
Yeah, she my queen. And she could cook a spicy baked potato. Period. Queen shit. Hello, Flavo Cruz. Hi. How are you? Hi, Jeff. How are you?
What's up, guys? My name's Sean with Portland Gear, and today we're going to be going over our best-selling casket backpack in standard and compact.
And then it'll stop.
I eat the whole plate and all the sides. I'm a eater for real. I'm a eater. Is it okay if you use my beautiful green? Huh? Can I call you Queen Beautiful? Sure. Hi, Mark. Yeah, Jeff, you have to subscribe and like. You have to subscribe and like the live in order for you to be able to call me Beautiful Queen. You just gotta do that first. And then you can call me Beautiful Queen as much as you want. She's so hippie. Do you mean happy? Or like a hippie? Like a peace hippie? Or like hippie, like hip? Make sure you like and subscribe. That part, Big Rich, you tell them. Big Rich, lay down the law around here. If you want to have good skin, do what Big Rich says. That's the rules, Jeff. Promise it's worth it.
How'd you get your cat to not break blinds? How to get your cat to not make perfect head-size bowl and blinds?
Please do not sit in the drive-thru during our launch, even behind the bush. Who the fuck is sitting behind this bush? I put in my GPS to take me home. It took me to Home Goods. Dang it. What is it? Kick my ass. I don't know my name right now. Let's get into it. And then we're going.
Been fumbling for 15 minutes trying to figure out how to open this door and then things fall up.
Subtle foreshadowing. Cool.
Can you get 25 cents on pump one?
Where are you gonna go? Pump two?
¿Estás seguro que está quedando bien?
Sí, sí está quedando bien.
¿Sí sabes, verdad?
Sí sé, sí sé. Yo pasé con 10 matemáticas.
Oye, pero...
DoorDash has me delivered to this house. When your 16-year-old daughter says, "Why is your skin so thin?" I took immediate offense because, oh no, old people have thin skin. What did I do?
Pregnant? Bitten? Wonder who could have done that? Oh. We're gonna see Renesmee pop out. That's basically what who the star is. Blade is born under Renesmee-like circumstances. Oh God, that's a bloody baby. That's so bloody. I'd put that back in. Clean it up first. Let him cook a little more. Wesley Snipes. Wesley No Scope. Stephen Dorff. What's his name? It's something with a D. If you want to bully that dude, you call him Stephen Dorff. You don't bully Blade, I can tell you that much. Oh man, you're Todd.
So where we go?
Surprise me.
Yeah. We're both feeling it. Oh God, oh God.
Check out Earbud. It's a music. Play it, chat. Girl, I'm not playing no music. I'm not playing no copyright music. No. I'm just not playing music at all. Because I don't want to. Find somebody else to do it.
I don't like this. Do you like hanging out at the meat factory, Doug? No, it's not a euphemism. Oh, do you hear it? Do you hear it? The music? Was that the password? Was the making out the password?
What the fuck is going on? Oh.
Meat Factory Ray!
Give me that FL Studio soundtrack.
Dude, that is a little Fruity Loopsy.
What is going on? Are these people all being trafficked?
It's a nightclub, Hug. What do you mean?
Actually, if you want me to play a song, it's gonna be like $5. You gotta send me $5 if you want me to play music. Because I'm risking getting copyrighted. Girl, you did not give no $200. You just typing it out in the chat like that doesn't donate. You gotta click the button down there to the bottom right. You just typing that in the chat doesn't do anything, bro. Bicep getting defined? Absolutely. And I might have overdid it with the workout routine. Girl, turn on my phone. There's a tornado near you. Well, I hope you have a safe space to go to. If it hits your house. Does sickle cell feel like the flu? No, it doesn't. The only thing about the flu that would even kind of only a tiny bit relate to sickle cell is body aches. That's probably like the closest feeling to what it's like to have sickle cell. as if your body aches. Sickle cell is like a body ache on crack. But no, it's not like the flu. Send you the pic. It's gorgeous. Head to the basement, Dorothy. I was just thinking that, the basement. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. Are you the only one with sickle cell in your family? Yes. Well, besides my dad. Because that's who I got it from. My mom has the trait. I think my sister might have the trait. The sickle cell trait. Which is not sickle cell. You can have health complications with the sickle cell trait, but not like sickle cell. Like if you have the sickle cell trait, you don't have sickle cell pain. Whew. Oh my gosh. Insomnia? No, sickle cell pain. I have insomnia, but that's not what's keeping me up right now. Oh, and my arms are sore from working out. Hey girl. In school last year taught me about the trade in it. And in some West African countries, it's illegal for two carrying the trait to date. I know nothing about that. I mean, then if they're not allowing two people that have sickle cell trait to get together, are they also, is it also illegal for two people who have sickle cell to have a baby together? Or a person who has the trait and has sickle cell, which was in my parents' case. My dad has sickle cell and my mom has the sickle cell trait. It's only the people that have sickle cell trait that aren't allowed to be together. Oh, sorry. It's okay. You don't have to apologize, Floyd. It's just the cards I was dealt. I'm used to it. Hi, Grayson. Sending love and hugs. Did it arrive? Wait a minute. Let me see. Ding dong. This love and hugs was sent by Adam. Oh gosh, thank you, Adam. Why does my brain work like that? Speaking of sickle cell, I'm watching my favorite movie of all time, Blade. And it's not just because he's my dad. It really is a great movie. Well, I'm watching somebody else watch Blade. I'm watching a reaction channel watch Blade. The first Marvel movie!
Just so happens to be in a meat factory. I would not like to be here. I do not like crowds.
I wouldn't like to be here knowing there's all those dead cows in the other room.
Now you might be thinking, what would be the advantages of having your rave at a meat factory be?
Well, lunch.
Exactly. Oh, that dude's tall. He was like...
Alright, you gotta change up the song.
it's got just one beat, kind of.
It's literally one beat.
It doesn't drop or nothing. Alright, well, that was aggressive. It's Stephen Dorff. It's kind of groovy. I know it's just one beat. I kind of like it. Written by David S. Goyer. He did a lot of DC stuff later, didn't he?
Oh, he's nosebleed.
Nosebleed? Oh, he's licking it, too. That was pretty impressive. Good for you, man.
No, she was sucking a different kind of meat.
All I remember is if two carrying the tray is possible, conceive an onion ring blood cell child. That's a no-go. Do you mean a child that has sickle cell? Yeah, it's like 25% chance. Right, or is it 50? No, it is 25. I mean, the government low-key wanted my mom to kill me. The doctor was like, do you want to keep it? And my mom was like, yeah. But I held my mom up at gunpoint inside her room, so I made her have me. So she didn't have no other choice but to have me. And now she calls me her angel baby. I was like Stewie up inside the womb.
Bloodbath. Oh, everyone, close your mouth. It's a blood rape, bud. Oh, they're all freaks, man. This is the advantage of having it at the meat factory. These are the type of people that would shit on the ground at Coachella. Yeah, this is basically how I imagine Coachella is. I hate it. Oh, I'd get HIV or something. Oh, they're all vampires! Yeah! That's why they like the blood bug. Oh, I hate that, actually. This I don't like that. I don't piss dribbling down my leg, so I hope you like your meat soaked in piss. I can't believe 2-year-old Pug wasn't into this. 2-year-old Pug would have literally shit myself. Who's that?
Blade!
Is that Blade?
The Daywalker!
I'm so excited, fucker. I feel just as excited as when he showed up in Deadpool and Wolverine right now. Oh, look at it.
Oh, he looks so cool!
Look at the leather. That costume is crisp. He just starts going boom, 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 boom. Why'd the party stop? Yo, send me to his barber. Holy shit. Dude, this 4K copy you got, it is crisp, too. Oh my god, it's aura farming. That's how you always start fight.
Daywalker! You had the heater in the womb too, that's crazy. Pull the spoon out of pocket like a heater. Since the baby in the tummy, mama knew I was great. You know, I've been threatening people since I was a fetus.
Okay, we might be cooking. Oh my god, all that just to get shot point blank. This is not a Marvel movie. This is technically the first Marvel movie.
This is what a Marvel movie should be. Look at all this blood. Him kicking bitches in the head. Yes. Blade. Yes.
Ew, the way that is sold. Yeah, they just kind of turned to bones. Sam Raimi, I know where you got the Green Goblin pumpkin bomb thing from. I was not expecting this. Oh my god, the moves are so good. Holy fuck, man. I knew I wanted to watch this for a reason. Dude, people in the cinema seeing this would be like, what am I witnessing? He is a mass murderer, I think, technically, but... That's it, get him! Not even a single quip yet. He hasn't said a word. Also, that man has not got a single drop of blood on him yet, right? That's impressive.
Well, they just turned to ash. Dude, that's good CGI. That's holding up.
What the fuck is that thing gonna do?
Fucking battering. What the hell? Good hops.
I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Oh.
Yeah!
Catch this blade, motherfucker.
You're not gonna chop him up anymore? Oh, fuck!
Please don't break my neck.
Oh, he's like, I was lured here.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm glad 2-year-old me wasn't given a ticket to this.
So, someone put that man out, please. God, this movie is still so good. It's so hard to believe Marvel doesn't know what to do with Blade and how to make a Blade movie because he's
That
so
part.
badass.
Yeah, someone get the chicken salt?
They still scream when they found a staple to a wall.
Dude, when I was like 8, I left the hot dog
Hi,
in the
Darius.
microwave and it looked like that. But it was 10 teeth as well.
Hi,
We just
Belly.
put the microwave away.
Well, you still ate the hot dog. Maybe.
Phosphorus and uric acid are off the charts.
Took this off of DOA.
The Doa?
The door?
The red blood cells are by confidence, which is possible.
It'd be impossible if you're looking at it.
This is not a dreaming man's body sitting in the morgue right now.
He's still. Well, it's not sitting. It's actually laying down.
I just want you to come down and take a look.
Okay.
I don't want to see you after this.
Now what you smell is your own dick cheese because you haven't washed your ass. You do realize the only thing you can smell is yourself. Because you sitting in your mama's basement on that funky ass couch with your phone in your hand like this. Yeah. Like, bitch, don't test me. Test your mama, ho. I'm having a sickle cell crisis. The filter is off. So you will get cussed out. Your entire bloodline will get cussed out. So keep it cordial. Keep it cute. Okay? Act like you got some home training. Like, don't come for me if I ain't send for you. Making breakfast. I missed that. Sorry, Jay. It's okay. And I got some steam out. I got some steam out on the incel, so made the pain feel a little better. Damn, ease up queen. I ain't never gonna ease my foot off these bitches' necks. Cause these bitches know not to play with me. Like, not the whole bloodline? Absolutely. Your dead granny can get it. Like, don't get your feelings hurt being a dickhead. Cause I will put you on punishment like your mama should have did. Cause some motherfuckers did not grow up learning how to be a decent human being. And plus, people done got so comfortable on the fucking internet typing shit and not getting punched in the face for it. These motherfuckers know that they would never say that dumb shit to my face. They get bold because they can hide behind a fake ass profile picture. And that's just the definition of a coward. And small dick energy. Hi, don't shake. Not the dead granny. It's a bit dark. Yeah. Because I'm not turning on that bright ass light in the middle of my room. And I... It's up here. Like, yo, mama should have did. It's hard. I felt that. Damn, I didn't mean for you to catch a stray. Because we all know they be having mommy issues. Who in here pissing my boo off? A stink booty asshole. Motherfucker mad at me because he live in his mama basement. That shit wild.
Done. Not us. We have history.
You haven't started looking at terminal.
Got started. Yeah, Blade might have put a little bit too well over there. Too much.
Line, check the trigger with the cursor.
Oh, God. Oh, there's a lot of sound design work here. I hate. Oh.
Give her a second thoughts about us.
Hey, we're not supposed to talk about us.
Okay, well, I'm fine. We realize.
Now's not the time.
Damn, he's sucking him dry.
I forgot. I totally forgot. Warn me of that. Oh god, he looks like the fucking orc from Lord of the Rings. After that's the freaking Insidious Taylor.
Damn.
Oh my god, it's just crunchy. I know it's crunchy.
No, he bit the Nubian queen. No.
Oh my god, he's coming. Come quicker.
Papa.
He's coming to get a job here. Peter, administer some shots.
I'm watching Blade.
Oh, he just fucking punched.
Free.
Oh, gross. I'm the freak? Have you seen yourself? Yeah, who's the freak, really? Oh no, will that grow back?
Motherfucker, you out here, damn man. I love that part. Motherfucker, you out here, damn man. One of my favorite lines from Blade. My favorite movie of all time. How's your day? My day has been better, you know. It would be a lot better if I wasn't having a sickle cell crisis right now, but hey, at least we're not dead. You seem upset. What's wrong? I'm having a sickle cell crisis, so you know, my resting bitch face is probably at an all-time high right now. Don't hate me, but I've never watched the whole movie. It's okay, we can watch it together. I love watching movies with a person who's never watched the movie before. That's why I like reaction channels. Because I've seen the movie thousands of times, you know? But you can only experience somebody watching the movie for the first time once. No. So if you haven't watched all of the first one, I'm guessing you haven't watched the second one or the third one either, right? Well, I'm here to cheer you up. Thank you, Darius. I am glad the pain is not as bad as it was yesterday. Because it was at a 9 yesterday. But now it's at a 5 on the pain level. I also got on here because I missed y'all. Please go to the hospital. Sickle cell is a serious issue. Don't shake. I was born with sickle cell, so I know my body more than anyone. And yeah. I know when I can take care of my sickle cell at home, and I know when I have to go to the hospital. You don't have to go to the hospital every single time you have a sickle cell crisis. there are factors into having to go to the hospital and having sickle cell. There are like things you have to check off to be like, okay, this is and plus my pain went down from yesterday, which is a sign that it's getting better. It's de-escalating instead of escalating, making it less likely that I have to go to the hospital. I hate that you have to go do that. No, not seen Blade 2 or 3. Need someone to hold my hand to finish the first one. You don't like scary movies, Adam? I love scary supernatural movies. Hi, Utah. What was the last diagnosis by doc? Huh? What do you mean? At least that is good progress. Yeah. And it's like, I have medication and equipment home that my doctors give me so I can take care of my pain at home. To see if the stuff at home works first. Before I have to go to the hospital. Cousin has sickle cell. He smoked weed when the pain comes. Yeah, you can get a medical. The pain medication I take is a lot more powerful than the Mary Jane. But yeah, people say it does help. It doesn't help me, but people say it has help. Also, our sickle cell doctors, our hematologists, they don't care if you smoke weed. Well, they would rather you eat an edible than smoke weed because, they don't want any complications with our lungs. But, yeah. Just as long as it's good quality, As long as you ain't getting no street shit that's, laced, That's when I'll go take care of my friend. How often do you examine yourself for sickle cell? Do you mean how often do I go to the hospital? Or because I examine myself every single day. I check in with myself to make sure I'm okay. You know? Ah. Oh my gosh. I gotta go to the bathroom. This water, ouch, going straight through me. Okay. Check in with yourself is crazy work. What do you mean? You don't check in with yourself? I know myself to the T. More of y'all gotta check in with yourselves. Cause y'all be waiting till last minute to go to the doctor. You know? I feel like if you have a chronic illness, you pay a lot more closer attention to your health than if you don't have any preconceived health conditions. You know? Like as a kid, I had to think like, oh no, I can't do that shit. I'm not doing that shit. That shit might fuck up with my sickle cell. I can't do it. No. Nah. I can't do that. I already know that's gonna trigger a sickle cell crisis. You know? And you like, you have to have a lot of discernment. Cause you gotta be like 10 steps ahead. How am I supposed to check in with myself? Just say self. Just say self. Am I doing okay? That's how you checking. Isaiah. You gotta ask. You gotta ask yourself questions. That's something with the blood cells, right? sickle cell? Nah. It's okay, it's can we get to her? You gotta say self. Am I okay? Self? Are we alright right now? Slash 150 push-ups the day before yesterday. Your arms are dead. Oh, same. My arms are so sore. I did an arm workout Tuesday. And then Wednesday is when my sickle cell crisis started. Sending you my blessings from Florida, beautiful. Yeah, Tuesday when you burnt your tuna sandwich. The tuna sandwich, first of all, the tuna sandwich wasn't burnt because it didn't taste burnt. Because the bread was thick. The bread was like this thick. If the bread was thin, then the burnt taste would be crazy. And because of how thick the bread is, I had to leave it on there longer in order to melt the cheese. Because when I didn't leave it on there long enough to get darker, the cheese wasn't even like melted like that. And I had it on the lowest setting. It's a fire. It's a gas stove. It gets really hot. I'm still getting used to using a gas stove. You was hungry from that workout, but it was burnt. It wasn't burnt. If you had tasted it blindfolded, you wouldn't know. Because it wasn't burnt. It didn't taste burnt. And some things you're supposed to let get a little bit more char on it. It didn't change the taste of the sandwich at all. That's Texas toast bread. God love it. It was actually, it was thick like Texas toast, but it was Hawaiian. It was Hawaiian bread. Hawaiian potato bread. and I had me one earlier today. Except for I put it in the toaster. A bit more char in it, huh? Yeah, char. It's flavored and char. Yeah. Especially in a cast iron skillet. Like, damn, I had dreams about that sandwich. That sandwich was so sexy. Like, that sandwich had no business being that delectable and delicious. Don't argue with the recipe. It was how Chef BD wanted it. Call out her food and BD go cook us all. Fucking Hell's Kitchen. You idiot sandwich! You idiot sandwich! It's wrong! The tuna did look good though. Yeah, it did. And it was a little spicy. It was a little spicy. It was good, great quality tuna. Like, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't that cheap stuff, you know. And we're getting more coin now, so we're able to afford the higher end tuna. And the olive oil, line cod, you know, thick chunks of tuna. Alright. Not that mashed up cat food shit, you know. And it don't smell fishy. You know, because that's what you're worried about when you eat tuna. You're like, oh my gosh, I don't want my breath to smell fishy. I don't want my clothes to smell fishy. You know? But with that brand, there's no fishiness at all. Just like this potato. Damn it! The intrusive thought won. Fuck. Oh, I gotta get another thermometer. I don't have a fever. I don't have a fever. I'm gonna take that ibuprofen. So if I do, then she's gonna go down. Oops, somebody got deleted. I had an intrusive thought a moment. I'll put that one back. And it's like, I want to go downstairs. I want to go downstairs and get the rest of the tuna fish because I'm starting to get hungry. I'm just, you know, grouping it up together because, like, my legs are okay right now, but I know when I get up and stand on them, they're going to start hurting again. And it's like, if you have sickle cell, you know what I'm talking about. Like that, you know, that every time your heart beats is pain. You know, like dun 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 dun. That's the cadence of the pain that you feel. You know, because when you move around, then the blood moves through your veins and stuff a lot more, because you got to get blood to those other organs, which is why wrapping tight things around the body part that you're feeling pain in helps with the pain, because you're restricting blood flow a little bit, so it eases up the pain. Listen, guys, today in class, we're going to learn about sickle cell crisis. Everybody got your notebooks ready? Everybody got your pencils ready? We're going to have a pop quiz on this. Darius, you acting like you never burnt food before. Gordon Ramsay has burnt food before. Like, bro, it's not that serious, dude. It still tasted good, and it wasn't even burnt. It had extra flavor on it. If it doesn't taste burnt, it's not burnt. And besides, Adam had a piece of my tuna fish sandwich, so he should know. And he said it wasn't burnt. And Steve also asked for a piece of the sandwich, and he wanted the darker colored one with more char on it. So that sandwich wasn't for you. It was for Steve, because he wanted that one. Why are you acting like you had to eat something that you complaining about? You ain't even eat the sandwich. So, squeeze me. Did anyone tell you this was an all-white party? Starting to get this jigaboo out of my face. Oh, I love the White Chicks movie. Oh. Oh. Damn, is Mark here? Mark, are you here? Gordon Ramsay made the worst grilled cheese I ever saw in my life. I'm going to watch a sickle cell documentary before I go to sleep. I need to know more. I've enticed you, Tony. Go! Go out! Learn more about sickle cell, I tell you! Teach the generations to come! Tell them about me! Avenge me! Ah! Yeah, when I first started cooking, now I'm a master chef. Girl, I ain't never seen you on none of the Master Chef episodes, girl. You weren't on none of the Master Chef episodes. Who are you fooling? You letting your granny taste your food does not count. One of them motherfuckers with a Michelin star gotta taste your food. That's just how the rules are, bro. I don't make the rules. I mean, ate it too. So if you would have ate it too, then why are you complaining about it? If you would have ate it in the first place, why are you complaining about it if you already would have ate the sandwich? So you would have liked it, but yet you're hypothetically complaining about it? I told him to lay off that sandwich. Now he's getting grilled. Can you do ASMR for a video? Yeah, I will. In the future, I will. Actually, the first like ASMR thingy we're gonna do is I'm gonna be reading Charlotte's Web. I'm gonna be reading y'all nursery books. Was it children's books? I'm gonna be reading y'all children's nighttime books. Bedtime stories. There we go. Damn, bitch, English. I'm in pain, so I can't really think straight right now, so don't mind me. I'm getting kicked out of the party because I'm black. No, you're getting kicked out of the party because you're not wearing all white. You're not meeting the dress code. You didn't hear what I said. And I'm guessing you never watched the White Chicks movie. Because then you would have got the reference. You would have gotten the joke. Unless you're being sarcastic. I love burnt toast with butter and grape jelly with a cup of hot tea. It's a childhood thing. Yes. I used to eat that all the time. My bad, it took so long for me to answer you. I should also probably take my inhaler. I'm not gonna lie, since I met you, I have done more research on sickle cell. I have felt ignorant not knowing too much about it. Ah! Wow! We're spreading awareness. Yes. Because it's not talked about enough. Presentation is key when you cook. Yeah, I'd rather my shit taste good than, you know, I'd rather my shit look terrible but taste good than look good and taste terrible. Cause bitch, then I just wasted my fucking money. Cause this shit tastes nasty. It's like, yeah, this is cute for the Insta, but bitch, what about my stomach? What the fuck? You know, and I'm a Libra and I love aesthetics, but I'd rather for my actual stomach be filled, you know, and satisfied. That sounds wild. Then almost said some wild shit. Oh my gosh. That's a sad story. What was a sad story? Oh, you talking about Charlotte's Web is a sad story? Yeah. I think that's why I liked it, cause I liked morbid shit as a kid. Like I liked, you know, mortality, death. I was into that stuff as a kid, you know, because of my sickle cell. So I had to be comfortable with the thought of death. You know, I had to get real comfortable with that. You know, so it doesn't scare me no more. But yeah. I like movies and shows that dealt with death. I'm cool with all 2.4. We're too messy. I love your sense of humor. Thank you. I don't know what I would do without it. Because I use it to cope. Laugh to keep from crying. I love her snappy comebacks. Fuck Insta. What about my stuff? You know? It's like, cause it's like for real, like after you snap it on Insta, it's like, okay, now I'm supposed to get fed. But if the shit nasty, like I done fed the people on the internet, I done fed the people on Instagram, and I haven't even fed myself yet. Like what? That means you're selling a part of yourself just to look good. Oh! My name is Blade's daughter, and thanks for coming to my TED Talk. You're selling yourself just to look good? Just for a couple likes. But what about the substance? What about the substance inside? You know, what about your... It's the soul that needs the surgery. You know, you don't need that BBL, girl. You need to work on your soul. Baby, I just... Baby, I just... Baby, I just... My bad, that's one of my stems. How come food doesn't stay hot for long on your plate? I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm a frosty ass bitch. I be icing these hoes out. I stay frosty up in this bitch. Brr. Birdman, not the one that came up with the brr. I came up with that. I came up with the brr. You know, he stole my shit. Sound like Soulja Boy. No, I started all this shit. No, that's because of me. I'm the one that makes sure the sun rises every day. You know, I'm the one in the sun's ear like, hey, yo, you need to shine, bro. Everybody got to see you. You got to shine brightly in the sky, bro. Like, sun, you're a star. You got to shine, bro. I'm the one hyping that nigga up. I'm the one that helps y'all get y'all vitamin D every day when you go outside. I'm the one who did. I'm the one. Drink. You have a valid point. Of course I do. You keep it real on this channel. That's why I'm here. Real fucking crazy. We're fucking crazy, eh? We're fucking bunkers up in this bitch, eh? Don't mess with me and Adam, eh? Because we cut you. We cut you deep. Look at the fuck from around my block, eh? Bugsy, uncle. Oh, my intrusive thought almost won. Oh. 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 Just don't try to sing it again, please. You're just mad because your ears aren't able to pick up on the beautiful ass frequencies my voice gives. Your ears outdated, bro. You're supposed to update your shit. You ain't get the new upgrade? This shit on a high level. You can't touch this frequency. Yo, chill so. Yo, chill so. I'm seeing 24 different personalities under 5 minutes span. Should I be worried? No, it's just the voices coming out to play. No, this is perfectly normal for me. This is normal behavior for me. I'm neurodivergent. This is how I am. And plus, I'm in pain, so it's hyper. It's even more. You know, I be saying I don't give a fuck about what people think about me, but when I'm having a sickle cell crisis, I really don't give a fuck about what people think about me. So all the filters turn off. You know, my therapist says I'm a little psycho, but other than that, I'm perfectly sound. You know a few phrases, and you do the accent pretty good, and please go on with that intrusive thought. I was gonna say one of my favorite cuss words, and I know British people really like this curse word too. And you said this curse word too before, Adam. I was about to say, get your little cunt ass out of here, huh? Go on, eh? It's such a fun word. Cunt. But I don't want them to flag my shit on YouTube. I don't want to fuck up my coin. You know a few phases, and you do that, Tony, you should be worried. She actually got 72 personalities. Brace yourself, bro. We don't know what's about to happen with this girl. Booka. Bomba Club. You never know what you're gonna get with me. Yeah. I'm very sporadic.
Since the dawn of time, stories have connected us.
Especially
Whoa! Hey! Get away, bro!
okay.
He killed it too.
I'll have y'all watch. Oh, this shit bright. I'm gonna be right back. I have to go to the facilities. I have to relieve myself at the facilities, guys. I'll be right back.
I gotta see pressure. I gotta go watch this pressure. Please, bro. I'm not trying to talk to you like. I got my face, bro.
She has Sable B.
This video don't make no sense, bro.
I believe you. Brace myself like I'm headed into a horror movie. Who dies first in horror movies?
Bro, you know I don't know what I'm doing yet, bro.
Not me, bitch. I always keep that thing on me. I keep that pole on me. best believe I ain't afraid to up a pole on a daughter. I ain't afraid to up a pole on the dirty hole. You bloody white guy. Oh my god, suck so much. Go ahead. We'll be right back. Okay. Oh, push through it. Push through it. Push through it. Come on. Mama ain't raised no bitch. Oh, mama ain't raised no bitch. Mama ain't raised no bitch. Mama ain't raised no bitch. Ah. Okay. Ah. I'm currently sliding out of my bed like a caterpillar. Ah. I'm gonna leave y'all to watch. Y'all watch this, okay?
Wait, come on. Help me out with this, bro. What you? Hell no, we don't even need that. Are you a killer? No, bro. We don't need pressure. Okay, delivery. Okay. No. He really might not know. He really might not know what's going on. Thank you, bro. Oh no. See me, you just had it right. We don't need pressure. Alimentations. Okay, so when we see a red one, what do we do?
I can teach you how to do pressure. I'll press the knife in there.
Pressure, yeah. Okay, so Leland, hold on. Leland. So hold on, bro. So like you just said, why did Jay just come up to me and say, I can teach you pressure, and then we get in there and he's like, oh, we don't need it. Come on now, bro. He knows what he's doing here. He knows.
Hey! Boy, like that.
Now, Lee, what the fuck was that? Nah, family. Nah, family. Nah, that's fair.
Boy, like that, I think that's what happened.
Oh, should we said it?
And then Justin came out this hole.
Hey, am I seeing Maury? Jay said Maury black girl. Can you get red up in?
Yeah, I'm getting ready right now. But I'm getting ready for a position.
Leland. How did Ben not hear? What just happened to Maury, bro? No way.
I did. It's a story. What did I do? Why you called my name?
I need to get a weapon on me. Why you got a fence? What?
Believe me, bro.
Watch that nigga, bro. He's running around with a bitch while we still got to do producer Jay. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't trust him, bro. At all.
I'm not gonna start producing, bro. Niggas bullshit.
I'm with you.
Watch that.
Nigga,
what's
boy,
up?
you just listen, look. These niggas are both dead. You a liar, though. Like, I need you to...
Who killed him?
Nigga, they were dead when I got here. Y'all can do what y'all want. Y'all can kill me. Nah. We want to win. See what I'm saying? Hey, Lee, that's strike two, bro. Why is he giving up on life? I'll do shit in front of y'all if y'all want me to. Let's go do... What was you about to do, Lee?
I'm about to go do position, bro.
Why you keep saying it?
No, I don't need you, bro. Move,
What the
man.
I said I'll do position for y'all.
Okay, go do it. Nigga, we got something to do. We got 5 minutes, bro. Go.
All right, no, hold on. I got limitations then. For real. All right, let me help you here. What we need to do? We have to find an alimentation first. Okay, so we gotta find like a red one. We gotta find a red one. What? Nah, sir, I'm misclick.
Listen.
Yeah.
If the alimentation has red, it tells you that you need stuff.
Oh, this nigga's a fucking bitch! This nigga's a bitch! Oh my God! Leland, listen to me! Oh my God!
believe that. I actually can't believe that, bro. Nah, where is he, bro? Where is this dude, bro? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? That was some lizards, bro. Y'all won't clock it. Y'all never clocked the lizardry for anybody else. Oh, you found him? You found him? Wait, Dez, where you at? Look at how he's played, bro. This is crazy. He's playing Siege. What the fuck? He about to sneak up on them, bro. No cat.
Oh, yeah, he got him right here. He got him right here.
Let's do it! Let's do it! Let's do it! Let's do it!
God. Oh, use tactics. I gotta watch it for this angle. I gotta watch it. He being scary, and there's two of y'all.
Watching the what? Yeah, the law. It's on my fucking head. The law, see that it's on the top.
What's the name of the plane?
It's white and green.
White and yellow. No. Oh, wait, white and red.
If they would have killed them, then maybe, but nah.
Wow. Okay, so we got the green. Two red.
Yeah, right. My bad. Damn, I got some green for no reason. We didn't need green. Oh, we didn't need green. Where bro go? Oh my gosh. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
It's like tactical.
Right? What the hell is this? Hell yeah, man. Oh my god, bro. Okay, good straight. We out. This is so ugly, bro. Oh. I got issue, bro. From Ben point of view. Ben on it. Let's go, Ben. Go, Ben! Yeah, Ben!
Oh, you right here. Only for the
We disarmed him. Oh my god! Yeah. There you go, Dave.
Hi. Boo! Did I scare you? Mommy says not to scare my friends, but it's just so fun. I get it. Never in my life would I have thought I'd be on YouTube, watching YouTube. This is surreal. Inception. Cool chat. Good peeps here. Yep. You seen it. I'm most curious. I always get too curious. Well, here we go. Everyone takes shots at my accent. Oh, here we go. Everyone takes shots at my accent again. No, Adam. I like your accent. That's why I like doing a British accent. It makes me feel closer to you. The British accent is just so fun. You know how people be making fun of country accents? Yeah! Now you best be going on yonder now. You better take your ass back the way you came from, boy. all I hear is the Ruckus theme song. Oh, look at here. She be going round the mountain when she comes. She be going round the mountain. She be going round the mountain. Bro, that reminds me of something my mama said. Because we were talking about moonshine. And my mom was like, yeah, I went to a party. And they were drinking moonshine like it was water. Like they were just guzzling it like it was nothing. She was like, now that's some country ass shit right there. Country people be talking about how country people are. You seen that before? Cool shit. Blade's gonna come back in with a plate of food. I've got money on it. Only one else betted. I was about to go downstairs. I'm like, I'm already right here near the bathroom. I might as well go downstairs and get my tuna fish. But my legs were starting to hurt more, so I wanted to lay down a little bit. And plus, I wanted to scare y'all. So, even when I'm in pain, I still think about the joke, the punchline, the hee-hee-ha-has, the kikiing. And I was about to scream because that shit shot up my spine. Oh Lord help me, Jesus! I can already smell the tuna. But I told you it wasn't fishy though. So you would most likely be smelling the onions. You'd probably be smelling the onions. That's the strongest scent in there because I put a lot of onions in the tuna fish and red bell pepper. My tuna fish recipe is magnifique. 105 grams of fucking protein, brother. I'll tell you right there. That's a lot of protein. Yeah? And all that protein goes where? Straight to your wanker. Nah, that's something to tell the missus, eh? Look, honey, me done grew 3 inches. That's something to put a smile on her face, eh? Hi, Comey. Ah, so sweet. We always close Jane. We like this. You do not sound country at all. Yeah, because I wasn't born in the countryside. I was born in a town. My shit be popping out, though. You know? Some people can tell I'm from Virginia, but a lot of people can't tell I'm from Virginia. I've only just now recently moved into the countryside. Like, this is the country. Fuck. I didn't mean to slap my leg. Wait, what tool did you use to make the picture, Adam? Like, what AI tool? Because I've been trying to find a good one. And was it free? If you stay on this channel long enough, you'll hear my country accent pop out every now and then. Especially if I get pissed off. I didn't truly believe she was country until I heard her parents, the most country accents ever. Yeah, my mom is actually from the countryside. Like, she grew up in the countryside. Chickens, all that. Yeah, you know. Like, she had me in a city, and then we moved to a town. A small little quiet town. All the pretty girls come from VA. Now I want to listen to that song. If I grew 3 inches, I would be massive at 3.5 inches. Just saying. Sheesh. Sheesh, Adam. I didn't know you had it like that, my boy. I didn't know you were packing like that, Adam. Damn. Damn, bro. Put that weapon away, sir. That is a class 5 violation. That thing needs to be locked away. That is a bioweapon. Talk about attack missile. Gee, Willikers. Goodness gracious. Jinkies. Hi, Jebs. I just bet you were coming back with a plate, but instead you made me jump. Had no food. Double disappointed. This is why I call you a motherfucker. No, you called me a cunt. You forgot when you called me a cunt? What'd you say? You said you fucking cunt or something like that? Because I scared you. I scared you that other time. Because I knew you called me a cunt. I just knew it. I felt it in my bones. I could hear you in my ear saying it. I didn't truly believe. I had one question, a sensitive one, but one I've asked a few other channels. Sensitive. Depending on what the question is, I'll answer it. Check out the movie Weapons. Yes, I want to watch that movie. There's so many movies I have to catch up on and watch. Preferably when I do, I'm going to make reactions to it. So then y'all can watch with me. And we can experience it together. Can I do that on live? Ooh. Like, people can give me movie suggestions and show suggestions. Or they can donate to you watch whatever show they want. That's a good idea. Wow, what a segue. I used to Google Gemini. It's free. Just pause your videos and screenshot you, then ask Gemini to change you into anime character. Ah, I see. So what, is that your favorite picture of me? Me in the blue butterfly dress. I just bought a new dress. And hopefully I'm better by Saturday because we're going to a wedding. Can y'all guess what color the dress is that I'm going to wear to the wedding? Hopefully I won't still be in a sickle cell crisis by Saturday. And I can have fun. Or it'll be down enough where I can function a little bit better. Because I've gone to places while having a sickle cell crisis. I've gone to school. I've gone to events. Played outside. Depending on the pain level. And a lot of times people would not even know that I was in pain unless I told them. I'm so good at hiding it. Because of trauma. Now I'm getting more okay with telling people that I'm in pain. You know? Because I used to feel like I was a burden on my family. That's what I used to feel like. I don't feel like that no more. So I wouldn't tell anybody that I was in pain. Because I didn't want them to worry or all. Or my mom have to get off of work to take care of me. Or my sister take me to the hospital. Yeah. And as a kid, you're not allowed to be left alone in the hospital alone. So an adult has to be with you. And that adult was most always my mom. Oh wow, I didn't think we were getting this deep. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Wait. Hold on. Let me read that again. You're a former racist raised like it. Unfortunately, you're 27 and dating a black girl. She unfortunately lost her cousin for being black. What? Somebody killed him because he was black. Her family wants me around and to help. You feel out of place? Why do you feel out of place? Why do you feel uncomfortable? Wait, so you're not a racist no more? I mean, because racism is taught. Nobody's born racist. You know, nobody's born bigoted. People pass that shit down the bloodline. And you have to unlearn all the shit, all the fucked up shit you were taught as a kid. Because of small-minded adults who had self-esteem issues and didn't love themselves and had an inferiority complex. What in the hell? I guess I'm looking for insight to know what to do. What to do on what? You feeling uncomfortable around her family? Am I reading that right? Her family wants me around and to help. Can you clarify on what you mean? Because the way you wrote these sentences, it's kind of... Can you do reactions to roast battles? Yeah, I'm thinking about doing something where, because people ask me to react to a lot of things, so I think I'm gonna do a thing, like a poster thing, where people can donate and write their suggestion of any music, show, song, anime, you know, whatever they want me to watch. Or if enough people say that one thing, then I'll react a lot quicker. If you're welcome, bro, offer them your strength and comfort. We are all one. Ain't no difference. Yeah. My bad. I blocked him. I hid him because at first I thought he said some wild shit. My dyslexia. It's so obvious you're uncomfortable being vulnerable in front of people, but I'm understanding how your personality got molded, and I respect this intimate moment. Oh. Wow. Wow, Tony. You hit me right here. You hit me right here in the heart chakra. Right in the heart chakra, Tony. God dang it. I ain't crying on this damn internet. Mama ain't raised no bitch. Mama ain't raised no bitch. Mama ain't raised no bitch. Not that there's anything wrong with crying. Crying is good. Crying is healthy. You gotta let it out. I always feel better after a nice cry. Especially crying in the shower. Crying in the shower feels so cathartic afterward, you know? You just feel so much lighter after you let it out. Just like, you know what I always say, just like with bowel movements, it's better to let it out than to keep it in. You don't want to have constipated emotions. That's not healthy. To be constipated emotionally, it's not healthy. I used to be the type of person that would hold everything in. You hold everything in until you just explode, and that's not healthy. You gotta let it out. You gotta explain your emotions. You're like, oh, why am I feeling this way? Da, 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 da. What can I do to fix it? What can I do to help it? Also, when you let it out, you can think much clearer afterwards. He can't relate because he's still racist. A cop in Louisiana, they told me I can't judge for being that way as a kid. Heavens no, I love my girlfriend. I hate who I was. Her past cousin didn't like me due to past, I feel disrespected for being there for his funeral and stuff. Okay. Okay. Especially, you know, that's brainwashing, bro. Like his parents brainwashed him to be racist. And you understood it was wrong and you changed and you wanted to change. And you're not that way no more. So he must didn't like you because he thought you were still racist or something. Can't hide from me, girl. I see you when you're hurting. You notice? I know. Adam always sees me. Not just surface level. He sees my soul. He actually sees me as a human being. As an alien, cyborg, vampire human from Venus. He actually sees me and understands. As do many of my other subscribers do too. Y'all are the actual respectful men. Okay. Races are in my neighborhood and killing my uncle. You wouldn't want to hear my opinion. That's a crappy feeling. I don't know. I'm welcome here. Thank you to everyone who gave me insight. It was appreciated. Good night, Blade. You're doing great, and I hope you feel better by the time the wedding comes. Yes, thank you. And best of luck on your, endeavors. I hope everything works out. Also, I want to know, like, why did the cousin not like him? Because did he do something, like, crazy while he was still racist as a kid? Like, unless he did some, like, real wild racist shit as a kid, you know? Trying to make me have all this just sayful thinking at 4 in the morning. I'm having a sickle cell crisis. Hope I helped enough. Pain I respect is no. Okay, let's move away from that topic, guys. He's trying to fit in during a difficult time. Sounds like he's learned what's right and wrong, but if you're welcome, I would show my support. Yeah, especially for your girlfriend. Your girlfriend wants you to be there, you know? The cousin just might be... like, unless he did something crazy to the cousin, you know? Unless he disrespected the cousin. Oh, girl, I'm not gonna talk about my business, my family drama, girl, but I'm gonna say somebody was at the wedding that the person that was dead son didn't want that person to be there. But that person was there for their partner. Because the person that was dead was their partner's ex-husband. And you are welcome here, bro. Yeah, you're welcome here, just as long as you're not racist no more. Like, make sure make sure you wipe that shit clean. Like, you're not racist no more. Like, that shit is fucked up and raw. You got general paper and now you're no longer racist. Stereotypical. Oh, I didn't ask him what age he stopped being racist. What age did he stop being racist? Was it after he started dating? Or was it before? And were you embracing, the racism? Or like deep down in your heart you knew it was wrong? Like, even though they told you, like, this is right, like, yeah, this is how you're supposed to treat people. Like, but you knew deep in your heart that it was bad. And you would just fake it, like, yeah, I'm gonna be racist to this person, mom and dad, yeah, that's definitely what I'm doing over here, da da da. And then you would sneakily be friends with them. But then tell your parents that, no, I don't like that black bitch. No. You know? Because there's so many different types of races, you know. Racism isn't as, you know, overtly in your face like it used to be. Now you're more than likely to get smacked up in your shit if you say something racist. You know. Because now we smack a Karen bitch in the mouth. You know, a racist Karen bitch in the mouth. You know. Very much so talk shit, get hit mentality. Yeah. So now they have to be more severe and low key about the racism. If there's one thing I can appreciate, the honesty, though very few would openly reveal that part of their life. Kudos to that. Owning up to it, which is a sign of growth. This arm is so sore from when I worked out. You know, taking accountability of what you said, you know, what you did. You know, did you learn? Did you grow from it? I just, racism, topical, like that movie, Jupiter, when I come back, I bet you gonna be asleep. Hi, let's go. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Oh, somebody got deleted. Your reaction vid need to be a full English movie or show. I would create 5 accounts and watch them all at the same time. If people knew what I knew, there wouldn't be racism. I know my history. And the thing about it is, that's why they try to erase history, especially black history. I really want some cheesecake. Okay, we gotta go downstairs. My legs are feeling good enough to walk now. I'm gonna get the tuna fish. thought that was a bug on me, but it was just my hair. It was just my hair that fell on my arm because I'm taking my hair out the twist. Oh my gosh. Because I'm thinking about doing a wash and go for the wedding, because I don't think I'm going to have enough time to put in all of my mini twists again for Saturday. Hi, Vox. What? He not denouncing racism. Did he apologize to anyone that use racist abilities against? Yeah. I mean, did he? I thought he typed he said he wasn't racism. But also, yes, is he speaking, like, are you now an advocate? Are you now speaking up against racism? You know, because another thing is like, oh, you say you're not racist, but then something racist will happen in front of you and you just be quiet. Act like you ain't seeing nothing, you know? Because that's also enabling racism. And you're just as bad as the racist if you sit by and do nothing and you see something fucked up happening, you know? If you see something, say something. Anyway, I did call you a fucking cunt earlier. A fucking cunt. It's just so fun to say. You little fucking cunt. Anyway, I did call you a fucking cunt earlier. I wasn't racist. I just don't like you, lol. You've been having intrusive thoughts about Kakashi. I do. I do. Like, I be dreaming about him tying me up and shit. And using that mask on me. I know somewhere where you can put that jutsu, okay? You can come over here and you know, Chidori this potato, okay? Thanks for the Starbucks. Guys, let's move on from that chat and get the vibe going. And 10 points to the next person who makes Speedy laugh. Okay. Who is gonna make me laugh? And it doesn't count if I make my own self laugh. Like if you say something and then I say something and then I laugh at what I said, that doesn't count. What's in that cup? Limeade mixed with water and a touch more lime juice. What you think I'm drinking? Hi, Andrew. Yeah, I saw that, sure. I got so jealous. The show with me and Kakashi. I be having not safe for work thoughts about Kakashi. And he touched. She didn't give me my 100 points last. I'm sitting this one out. I didn't give you your points? Do you remember what the question was about? Where's my money, Brian? That was a good one. That was a good one. Where's my money, Brian? Where's my fucking money, Brian? Where's my money? Where's my money, Brian? Good day to you, sir. Oh, good day. Ah, wait a minute. Is that Deadpool? Deadpool, is that you? Yeah. And he also said if you could get off his tip, that would be much obliged. No, I'm kidding. 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 I just had to say it. You know, because that's something Deadpool would say. He would say some crazy shit like that. Why do people with sickle cell make the best secret agents? Because they can never be broken by the code, and they'll instantly confess to anything. Just get a heating pad. He thought you were on lean 100%. It is crazy because they used to prescribe me codeine as a child. Yeah, that thing rappers rap about, lean. Yeah, I was prescribed that as a kid. And also, never put it in a cup. only drunk it out of the measuring cup that it came with. We used it as intended. Hopefully everything is pressing smoothly. Yeah, hopefully the sickle cell crisis will go away sooner rather than later. Sitting in this position is actually helping a little bit. Because if you have sickle cell, you know that we sit in weird positions when we're in pain. Like I'll be sitting like this, with my leg cocked up to the side, because that makes the pain less intense. I don't know why, but twisting yourself in weird positions, it helps with the pain. Like based on how I'm sitting, you could probably tell if I'm in pain or not. You didn't get your coupon. I'll speak with admin. Find it over here. I got a lot of shit to say. Oh shit. Deadpool. Bach said he wanna talk to you, bro. Deadpool. No, bro. No, Bach said he wanna talk to you, bro. No, Deadpool. Oh, shit. He coming down. Shit. Damn. Shit. Deadpool, be nice, bro. Be nice, bro. Be nice, bro. Oh, bro, no, you can't say that. You can't say that, bro. Oh my God, sorry guys. He know not what he do. Is what you gotta say to him, bro? I don't want him to get my channel banned, bro. No, you need to stop if you can't think about him, but you put your tongue away. You're breaking me. Dude, your tongue away. You're breaking me. Yeah, I'm gonna have a word with him. It's needed. Yeah, man, have a word with him. You are looking real sleepy, shoddy. I think my medicine is kicking in. I feel like I'm alone. As a kid, had to been called activist or woke caught. That bombed. My freshman year, I used to take D and my friends doing best feeling ever. To those interested, do not take only take the drugs that are prescribed to you, okay? Those are the only drugs that are okay, okay? The big pharma has to get their cut, okay? Only drink, only take drugs prescribed to you by your legal drug dealer, aka your doctor. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? The only difference is they got a license to sell these drugs. Who said that? Who said that? Did you say that? Oh, okay. Almost landed though. I tried. Hey, wait. Put my money at food. Ooh! Vox said you on some money. Grandpa, what you say about that, bro? He called you a brokey? Oh, shit. You just gonna take that, Deadpool? Shit, it couldn't be me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Deadpool! Wait a minute! Hey! Deadpool, hey! Yo, bro, you gotta come. Yo, bro, you gotta calm down, bro. We use our words, bro. I'm about to catch a case. Like, bro, I'm in pain, bro. You got to calm down, bro. You can't be doing this, bro. Get your No, you can come back down here when you apologize. No. My bad, bro. You alright? Leg cocked up to the side, pause. Yeah. And God bless if you're sleeping in the same bed as me, I'm gonna have one of my leg over yours, bro. I'm gonna use you like a body pillow. Like, that's just know what you signing up for if you sleep in the same bed as me. Alright. Had your legs cocked up in my jaw. Deadpool, money, I made that suit for you and you won't pay me back. Oh shit. Is sickle cell preventable? Only if you don't have a child with a person who has sickle cell or the trait. It's nothing to stop your kid from being born with sickle cell. It's just up to fate. It's just whatever percentage it's going to be. There are things to help you if you do have sickle cell. There are medications that help you. regular red blood cells. And you can get transfusions. There's a lot more things to help you if you have sickle cell this time and age. You know, much more than back then. Because they only thought we would live until 18 back then. They did not think we would make it past our 20s. Yeah. But hey, I'm 26 and still pushing. They can't get rid of me that easy. That's the whole time I thought that was convinced that was Spider-Man a week. I mean, if you're a comic book nerd, you know. Or if you're, you know, if you know some things about Deadpool, then you would know that, you know, Deadpool and Spider-Man, you know, they were getting together. There's a whole ship with Deadpool and Spider-Man. Hi, Dark Souls. Fetch me their souls! My bad, I couldn't really do it with much huzzah. Because I'm in pain. I took 4 cool pics of you and turned them into anime and made a little YouTube short, but I didn't publish it without your permission. I'll send it to you on Insta. It's adorable. Yes, thank you! I'm gonna watch it and wait, can I download it and upload it then? And if I like it, you can publish it. What am I doing? Like dancing or something? Or is it just like a picture, a slide of pictures? Or is it's like animated? Look what you done. Started Vox icon. I'm blowing the head and all that. Starting some shit. It was all up in here chilling, then you just set him off. He burned like Freddy Krueger. Where's the pen? I'll make a fine body pillow. Like, where's the waiver? I'm gonna fight you now. My girl's in pain. Damn, thank God I got here. Thank God for... Huh? Thank God. Oh, thank God for science and medicine. Actually, I haven't had a sickle cell crisis this bad in so long, like years. Like I really thought, I really thought I was going to have to go to the emergency room Wednesday when it started. Because it was just like, I got hit by a fucking truck. Like I got jumped. It was just like, boom! My bad, Chad. My bad. I'm sorry, my bad. I just had to show y'all the impact. You know, I was just like, that shit really took my breath away. You know how how bad you're in pain and you can't even get the sound out? I was just like, just a slide of pics, but they're so cute. I can't wait to see them. She relates to challenging past. I understand that. Deadpool, Spider-Man, had to pick one. Read between them. Yeah, I definitely like Deadpool better than Spider-Man. I like the anti-heroes. I like the vigilantes, you know, the ones that don't play by the rules, who don't care about, you know, societal norms and such. Do whatever the fuck they want to do. But, you know, self-aware. Cause Batman is also my favorite. And he got that money. And also, when you're a kid, you have it feels like you're getting experimented on. You know, when you're in the hospital. So, it relates so much to characters who were like science experiments gone wrong. You know, the Wolverines, the Deadpools, the Catwomans, the Harley Quinns. Never stayed this late on live, but my nerdy curiosity to understand sickle cell is keep me going. Welcome to class, Tony. Have a seat. Today we're going to talk about how sickle cell can impact your penis health if you're able to keep an erection or not. And you can have a sickle cell crisis in your penis. But they didn't teach you about that one. This is Blade's story, and I'm going to teach you about all the little nooks and crannies of things. By the way, Supercell on Netflix was pretty good. The sickle cell show. Yeah. Everybody's been telling me about it. I'm gonna watch it. But I think it's about sickle cell trait, not sickle cell though. And also, tidbit, Blade was the first movie that I ever heard mention sickle cell, which is also why it has a special place in my heart. Because I was just like, oh, she mentioned sickle cell. I have that. And it just felt like I was being seen in this cool ass Marvel movie. And plus, my dad looked cool, you know, killing all those vampires. Just neither here nor there. I don't like it when you're in pain. It makes me want to hug you, bad dog. A hug would actually be nice, though. Like, in all seriousness, a hug would be. A hug would be nice. Because it would distract me from the pain. You'll get plenty after Saturday. Congrats. Congrats about what? I'm not getting married. I'm not getting married. I'm just going to a wedding. I'm not getting married though. But I might find my husband. I never know what happened on Saturday. I might bust this potato wide open. We'll never know what Saturday holds. All I can hope for is my sickle cell pain is gone by then. Fully, or at least down to a pain level 2. out of 10. Hi, KT. Run out of hug emojis. Hugs. 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 Hug me back. Hug me. Hug. 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 Now somebody walked in and you were just doing this to your phone. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, nothing. I wasn't hugging my phone. No, I wasn't doing that. No. Mind your damn business. This is me and Blade's daughter's time. Ah, my precious. My precious. Schmeagles. Hope you get better. Thank you. I wasn't invited. How can you find your husband? I don't forget he loves his dog. Wait a minute, love. Forgot my invitation. I can love my dog as well. You can have feelings for Kakashi still. We can make it work. We can make it work. You do drive a good bargain. I get to keep my Kakashi fantasies. Can I also dress you up as Kakashi? Or as Adam, do you know who you would make a great cosplay out of? You would look good if you cosplayed as damn, what's the anime? Oh my gosh, what is his name? He has blonde hair, he has those glasses. He wears like those 3 blind mice glasses, those circle glasses. Mitsuga. Damn, it's right on the top of my tongue. Can you do ASMR for a video? Yeah. Wait, I thought I answered that question. But yeah, stay tuned because I'm definitely gonna do some ASMR videos. I'm gonna do like a reading, bedtime story ASMR live streams. You can dress me up as long as you take them back off. Bet. I need to start cosplaying. But it just seems so fun. What's the anime called? Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen. What's the character's name? Jujutsu Kaisen. Bitch, I almost got spoiled for the fucking anime. Stupid ass Google. Adam, you would look great if you cosplayed him. What's his name? Kento Nanami. Kento Nanami. Kento Nanami. This would be a cool cosplay. You got the jaw structure for it. And it just gives grown and sexy. It gives daddy. You know, it gives I pipey, you know, it gives I sent you that short to you. Okay. Ouch. Oh my gosh. They try to spoil me again for the anime. What the heck, Google? Jeez. Isn't that short to you? Oh, blue shirt and bandana on the wrist. I got you. Stay strong, girl. Thank you, Dark Souls. I got no other choice.
Okay, I feel like I have a good one for this because my intuition has never screamed so loudly at me. So in May of 2017, my husband and I had just gotten married. We decided to go to Europe for our honeymoon, and one of the places we went was Paris. So when we flew into Paris, it was actually pretty late. I want to say it was about 11:30 Paris time. And of course, we were super jet lagged because we're not from Paris. So it was already late. But then it was even later for us, and we were super tired. So we collected our bags, and we had stepped outside to arrivals, and we were trying to connect to the Wi-Fi just so we could like call an Uber or something. And after a minute or two of trying to connect to the Wi-Fi and just having some difficulties, I gave up, and we decided to kind of like walk around, see if we could find a taxi. And as we started to leave, this gentleman approached us. I shouldn't say gentleman, but he approached us. And
well, from what I think the jawline fit.
Oh, you know, are you looking for a taxi? You're needing a taxi. I have a taxi over here. And I was just a little hesitant because I was just like, I was thinking we'd find one rather than be approached by a taxi driver. But my husband is like, okay, sure. And he starts walking with this guy. And I was like, okay, is this a taxi driver? Did my Uber go through? Did the Wi-Fi connect? Like, what is happening? And so I just questioned him. I was just like, oh, you're my Uber driver? He's like, yeah, I'm your Uber driver. Because I had this gut feeling too. And all of a sudden when he said that, it felt like I got punched in the stomach. Because he had first said that he was a cab driver. And now he's saying he's an Uber driver. So I'm like, what's going on? So right after this guy said that he's our Uber driver, we have this other guy who's like this older gentleman. He's running up behind us, and he has like a really heavy French accent, and he's just like, no, don't go with this man. This is a bad man. Don't trust this man. And I was just like instantly.
Now he looks like he can help you with your daddy issues. Yeah.
Of like, okay, something is wrong right
now. Like he'll straighten that right out.
After trying to explain that this is a bad man,
your brat, he'll straighten that right out.
Backed off after that, like he wasn't interested in giving us a ride anymore. And then the older gentleman pointed over, got punched in the stomach because he had first said that
I'm about to order it in advance.
And now he's saying
got a hammer might not be enough. You got an excavator. What's his name again? His name is Nanumi Kinto. That's how you spell his name. And I haven't even watched Jinjitsu. Fuck. Jinjitsu Kaisen. But his character design is very appealing. Just like Gojo and the other guy with the black hair, the long black hair.
older gentleman. He's running up behind us, and he has like a really heavy French accent, and he's just like, no, don't go with this man. This is a bad man. Don't trust this man. And I was just like instantly in that moment validated in that gut feeling that I had of like, okay, that something is wrong right now. So the older gentleman, after trying to explain that this is a bad man, that the original guy kind of like backed off after that. Like, he wasn't interested in giving us a ride anymore. And then the older gentleman pointed over to the queue of taxis that we had somehow missed to the left, and he explained that the taxis would always be yellow. They'd always had this sign on top that said "Preach a Taxi," or I forget specifically what it said, but he, informed us that that was the like official taxi of Paris, and to not really go with anyone else, not trust anyone else. So obviously we did make it to our hotel safely, but it taught us a few valuable lessons. It taught us
Ooh, girl, she was about to get
do some
tooken.
research before going to
Hi,
a
Nicholas.
country that we're not familiar with, like different scams and stuff. And it also told us not to be so.
If push comes to shove, we'll have to take you to the body shop. Customer chat. Hi, Nicholas.
Testing, because apparently that is a scam that goes on in, I guess, Paris, but I don't know if it goes on anywhere else, of where someone will pose as like a taxi cab driver or an Uber driver, and they will take you to an undisclosed location and give you a good 1-2, and then steal your stuff, and or worse. So yeah, be careful when you're traveling, and always trust your gut, because you never know, but intuition is there for a reason.
I had a client today who told me a story about something that happened to her niece, and I feel like it's such a good reminder to always listen to your gut. This time last year, her niece passes her driving test, and her mum and dad buy her a nice new car. She's driving to college in it every day, and she's parking in the same car park every day, and her dad tells her, don't park this car that we've just bought you on the street. This particular day, loads of Christmas shoppers, there was nowhere to park in the college, so she drives around a few times, and she ends up finding a car park. Parks her car up there, and she looks around, and it seems like a safe place to park. She's going to be coming back to the car at like 4:30, so it's probably going to be dark. So her mum checks on an app that she's got, it's called Life 360, and she sees where her daughter's parked. She makes a mental note, check on her daughter, bring her at 4:30 when she's walking back to her car. Not something that she normally did, but she just had a weird feeling something told her to give her a call at that time. Each time comes around, and she realises she's forgotten something in her car. So she walks back, there's a man standing somewhat near her car. Doesn't say anything, doesn't attempt to talk to her, he just looks at her, and that was all it took to make her feel really uncomfortable. And so rather than just walk calmly back to college, she decides she's actually going to run. At 4:30, her mum calls her and speaks to her from the college back to her car. She gets in her car and she locks the doors. They hang up, they say their goodbyes. And then rather than just starting the car and driving away, she decides to bring her boyfriend back, and then they stay on the phone to each other for 20 minutes. During this time, her mum checks the app again, and she sees that her daughter's car engine hasn't gone on, and straight away she feels uncomfortable about it. At this point, her daughter is in no danger whatsoever. She's just on the phone to her boyfriend. So she tries to give her a call. The phone goes to answer phone, of course, because she's on the phone to her boyfriend. Rather than sit at home and do nothing, she decides that totally irrationally at this point, she will get into her car and she'll drive the 10 minutes to this car park, and she will just make sure that everything is okay, even though she knows that she was on the phone to her daughter when her daughter got in the car and she locked the doors. Whilst she's on the phone to her boyfriend, her daughter puts the engine on and she goes to put the car into reverse, and when she puts the car into reverse, her back sensors start to blink as if something is really close to her car. But she is parked with the front of her car to a wall, and she's only just walked up to her car like half an hour ago. There is nothing behind her car, and if something is there, technically it should be like a moving object, but she looks out of every mirror and she can't see anything. So she says out loud to her boyfriend, hang on a minute, there's something behind my car. And he says, what do you mean something's behind your car? Can you not see anything? And she says no. She's about to get out of the car, and he says, I think that's weird, don't get out of the car. So she stops. He says, I don't know, I just feel like it's a bit weird, don't get out. He tells her just drive backwards, which she doesn't want to do because she doesn't want to scrape the car. And this is all happening like bang, 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 bang. Like there's no time to like be thinking.
Girl, I'd rather the car get fucked up than you get fucked up.
Just got out of the car, but she doesn't. Her boyfriend says no, she doesn't. Her mum, who hasn't heard from her for like 25 minutes at this point, 30 minutes at this point, is already on her way, and she pulls into this car park, which there are cars parked, but there's no other people around. She sees a man squatting behind her daughter's car, and when the man sees her, he pretends to be fixing something on the tire. So she starts to scream at this guy, and this guy stands up and he legs it. They call the police. She's got like a full description of his clothes, and they find the guy. They actually catch him. They've got a good idea of who it might be. This guy has a lengthy criminal past. Like, he has extensive history. He shouldn't even be living where he was living. Like, he'd moved in with women. He wasn't even supposed to be there because he's on that sort of register. Anything in that sequence of events had been any different. If any one of those people didn't follow their gut instinct, if she'd have gotten out of the car, if her boyfriend didn't say that, if her mum didn't have that feeling, if she didn't see that guy that made her feel uncomfortable, any one of them hadn't have followed that feeling that day, there is no amount of embarrassment that you could ever feel from screaming, from running, from calling somebody. That would be embarrassing enough that you should have. Way scarier than it. Or it's way scarier than most, in my opinion. Real guy. Crash behind your car.
I had a really scary experience with my friend last night, and I wanted to share this story because I feel like it could stop this from happening to someone else. We went out for drinks at a bar that we had never been to before, and my friend was up at the bar buying our second round, and this guy came up to me and asked if I wanted a drink. I was standing a little bit behind my friend, so I was like, thank you so much, but my friend's got me. So we took our drinks and went out and sat on the patio, and this guy and his two friends came and sat right at the table next to us. At this point, we thought nothing of it because you never do, so we just continued on with our night and ended up hitting the dance floor. I've never gone to dance with this friend before, and we were having the time of our lives until those men showed up on the dance floor. It wasn't really a big deal because we just told everyone who asked to dance with us that we're gay and we're just trying to dance with each other, but these men were kind of persistent. So by the end of the night, it's just me and my friend dancing together, and the two guys from earlier come up to us and shove beers in our hands. They didn't say, we bought you these drinks. They didn't say, did you want a drink? They just put them in our hands. My friend started drinking
spiked those
immediately, and as I put mine up to my lips, a voice dropped in my head, and it said, do not drink that. So instead of drinking it, I put it back in his hand, and I said, you drink it. He was so stunned, he literally backed away, and all he could say was, no. So I pushed it at him again, and I said, take a drink.
That part.
No, I got it for you. And I was like, I don't want it. Let me see you take a drink. He wouldn't even take the drink from me, so I immediately stopped my friend from drinking, grabbed her by the arm, and I said, we're leaving. As we were leaving the dance floor, he followed us out, and I had to physically push him off of me. Thank God I was strong as bitch. My friend went from being able to dance with me and talk to me to stumbling around, barely able to form a sentence. It was like that. So we were waiting for our Uber, and I felt eyes on me, and so I turned around and I saw the two men standing on the steps staring at us. I made eye contact. I said, those are the two guys. We both turned around and they were gone. We made it home safe last night, but I know there's so many women out there who don't, so please share this with someone that you think needs to hear it. And always, always trust your intuition. If something doesn't feel right, it's because it is not right.
I had the most terrifying experience in a hotel room last night / this morning, and this is just.
Hi, Adam. Hey. You change your profile picture? Hi, Mohammed. Wait a minute, you're kind of wearing overalls like the anime character. Like, not a me. Where are you from? I'm from Bikini Bottom.
Your friendly reminder, ladies, girls, if you are someone who travels alone for work, for leisure, whatever it may be, do not ever skip a step in your hotel room security safety checklist. Last night I checked into a hotel room in Dallas, Texas, and whenever I got to the room, I did everything that you're supposed to do. I did a sweep of the room, I made sure there was no one hiding in the closet, had the shower curtain, had the actual curtains, looked for cameras, the whole bit, and everything was good. I had a great night. I doubled the door before I went to bed, and whenever I got into the room, and had a great night's sleep. All was well. This morning, I woke up around 6 a.m. I headed down to the lobby, so I left my room and grabbed a quick breakfast and brought that back up to the room just so I could grab a quick bite before I started getting ready for the day. So I ate breakfast really quickly in my room and then hopped in the shower. And the number one mistake I made from what happened is the only thing I can imagine is I did not deadbolt the door back whenever I got back to my room with breakfast. But like I said, it was around 6:15 at that time, so I'm still kind of half asleep, half waking up. I'm thinking about all the things I need to get done today, everything going on, and I'm just sidetracked. I have no bad gut feelings that anything bad's gonna happen. I don't feel uneasy at all. So I hop in the shower and just go about let it. While I'm in the shower, I hear a hotel phone ring. And I'm like, huh, that's weird. It's like 6:20 maybe at this point. That's a little early for the hotel room to be calling. So I'm like, is that my phone? Is that like what's going on? So I jump out of the shower real quick and then I don't hear the phone ring anymore. I'm like, okay, that's weird. Then I kind of talk myself out of it. I'm like, Lindsay, you're going crazy. Like, it's probably your neighbor's wake-up call or something like that I was hearing. So I jump back in the shower, washing my hair, doing everything that I need to do, just going through the routine. And all of a sudden I hear like the faintest of knock and a door open and shut. And I'm like, that can't be my room, right? Like, I'm talking myself into it, and like I said, I'm in the bathroom, and luckily the bathroom has a door that closes. I'm in the shower, and I'm like, I'm probably hearing my neighbor's door. That's probably what I'm hearing. That's probably what I heard whenever the phone rang. But this is when I kind of got a weird feeling. A weird feeling kind of started to happen within me, and I was like, huh, I don't have my phone on me. I don't have anything on me. I don't even have clothes. I have one towel, and that's all I have. But I have a feeling that someone is in my room right now. I'm so sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to do a part 2. Okay, here's part 2 of my really scary hotel experience that I had this morning. If you haven't watched part 1 yet, go watch that. But
What's your plans for today? Relaxing. Until my sickle cell pain goes away. Okay, we're gonna go downstairs. Good thing the pain has gone down good enough in my legs for me to be able to walk. Oh my gosh, it's so foggy outside. Okay, everybody be quiet. We're going downstairs. People are sleeping. Okay, everybody be quiet. Hi, Dawn. How are you? Hi, Dawn. Hi, Saint. How are y'all? Pain, what happened? Oh, I'm having a sickle cell crisis. Oh shit, sickle cell crisis. I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm better than yesterday. It was like at a level 9 yesterday. But now it's like a 5. I don't know how much. My bad, chat. Oh, I hope you're doing well. Thanks, Saint. I don't know much about it, but I hope you're doing okay. Thank you, Don. Did they give you anything? Yeah, I took my medicine. mom helped me put on my other pain cream. It's like a pain gel that you can put on your body that I also use. That mama always gonna look out. Yup. Mama bear, mama bear. Cause if she was not here, I would not I would not have been able to get out of bed at all, to eat or to get water. And that's also why she doesn't want me living by myself. Because I'm quite literally bedridden when I have a sickle cell crisis, especially in the legs or in the hip area. How long does an episode last? It can last anywhere up to like an hour or a full week. My longest one is usually for a week. That's the longest I've ever had ones go for. You go through a full week of pain. Yeah. I have before. Or can. Hopefully this one doesn't last a week long. Because I have to go to a wedding on Saturday. And it's going down. It's not as bad as it was when it started. Now I can actually have a conversation with somebody. And not feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Basically, what had happened was I checked into a hotel last night, did all the security.
Hope you feel better, sis. Thank you. So hard. It's okay. You don't have to feel sorry. It's just something that I gotta go through. I'm used to it. Oh, and they black. Who black? That better not be ice cream. And what if it is? What a damn body. I deserve this fucking ice cream. This isn't going to make my sickle cell pain worse. It's actually taking my mind off of it. I wish it was a cheesecake. I knew she'd find the question strange.
Checks you're supposed to do. Left early this morning in my room to go grab breakfast. Came back up to my room to eat and shower, and forgot to deadbolt the door. And I realized someone was in my room whenever I was in the shower. So at this point, I do get like a pretty scary gut feeling, but I'm still trying to talk myself down. Maybe housekeeping is just like making an early run. And since I was in the
It's not too early for a sweet treat. Hi, Jebs. Who's gonna stop you, BD? She's already eating. Exactly. Who's gonna stop me? Who the fuck is gonna stop me? I bite your hands off. This is my ice cream. And I'll be damned if anybody try to take it away from me. Over your dead body. Not over my dead body, over your dead body. No one's stopping this. Don't come between Beauty and her food. Yeah. I get very violent. Try to take my food away. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm hangry. Oh, I'm just saying. Might be just saying something that doesn't concern me. Because when I get ice cream out the freezer, do I look at the time? No. I just think, do I want ice cream? Yes or no? Yes. I'm going to eat the ice cream. Also, at least I'm eating ice cream, not guzzling down vodka. Somebody is drinking vodka for breakfast. Right? At least this isn't booger sugar. It's just sugar. Do I look at the time? You might be Blade's daughter, but I am, brown sweat. Glasses, locks, plus that small equal my attention span is gone. I can't stand you. You'll get used to it.
Shower, I have obviously no clothes. I don't have my phone on me. I don't have anything to protect myself. So I'm basically just really, really vulnerable. I opened the door of the bathroom, hoping to see a housekeeper with her cart, doing her rounds, but instead I see a man standing in the middle of my hotel room. From what I could tell, the man didn't have anything that said that he worked at the hotel. So whenever I saw him, I screamed.
He deserves a bullet.
Get out. There might have been a curse word in there, but I screamed at the top of my lungs and told him to get out. That is when he jumped and he was like, "You scared me." And I said,
"Bitch,
I scared you?
I know you're fucking lying."
Out of my room. He then told me that he was with maintenance in the hotel.
Bitch, I scare you with these bullets.
In my room. I don't know. He just started talking and I blacked out and screamed again and told him, "I don't care, get the F out of my room." Like, I was freaking out. Did immediately leave after that. Thank God. Was kind of in a good position to where I could either lock myself in the bathroom door or make a run for it out of the hallway. and I think I was loud enough that people heard me. But it was just really, really freaking scary, and it's crazy that someone can just get into your.
I wouldn't feel comfortable if you was in my zombie-proof shelter. Your stomach be growling, and the eyes looking at me like I'm a menu. I would definitely be a big back zombie. Also, I wouldn't want to be a zombie. Like, take me out. Like, don't let me turn, bro. I don't want to turn into a zombie. Wait, Adam. Wait, do you mean like eat or do you mean eat? Wait, Adam, do you mean eat or do you mean eat? Which eat do you which eat you mean? But you do eat ice cream kind of sexually. Please accept my apology. That was crazy. Damn, I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just like, damn, this ice cream is good. You dirty, you dirty, dirty, you dirty, dirty, man, you dirty. Okay, Adam, chill. Brothers, we must stay focused, brothers, we must stay focused. Paying that Adam duty. He's a creep. Ah. But I'm just a creep. Use your imagination. Hungry is hungry. Now I'm going to be thinking about that while I'm eating my ice cream. You need the vibe is dangerous tonight. Freaks come out at night. We'll talk about the glasses for seeing or for making us all distracted because it's working. These are blue light glasses. Hi, Jerome. Hi, Jerome. My bad, let's change the subject. I'm a size not you. I'm a size 5 in men's and I'm a size 7 in women's. Like, do you like your shoes to be nice and fitted, or do you like them to have a little bit of room in them? Like, how many fingers do you, like to fit behind your shoes?
Room and you're so vulnerable. I had nothing. Even if I was someone who carried a gun or carried pepper spray everywhere I went.
That look behind the glasses, you're true and not the gun. You get them in the kids section. My shoe. Wait, you searching the kids section for what, like shoes? Wait, are you saying I got small feet? Is that what you're trying to say? That I have to shop in the kids section because I'm so small? Is that what you're trying to say? I don't know.
I would have never had access to that because I was in the shower. Moral of the story, I will not be entering a hotel room without putting one of these on my door.
Story time on why you should always follow your instincts.
or your intuition. Before I could give y'all the story time, let me give y'all a breakdown on what an intuition is. Because believe it or not, some people don't have any idea what that is. Of course, y'all know I got to tie etymology into. So in Hebrew, the word belly means way of thinking. I know y'all heard this saying before. I should have followed my first mind. What most people are referring to is their belly or their gut instinct. Even when you look it up on the internet, it'll tell you we have one brain, or we have two brains, or we have three brains. Like, they don't even know. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. I definitely believe we have a brain inside of our belly. Think about when you get scared or nervous, or you go into fight or flight response. Most of the time you feel that feeling in your belly first. It's called instinct and intuition because you have to go inward for this feeling. You can't get this externally. Okay, so now with all that being said, let me tell y'all what happened. So, I went to go pick up my daughter last night from work, and my youngest daughter, Jada, wanted to ride with me. She wanted to go get some snacks. She said she was in her big back seat, child. Jada is 13. She's in her independent era. She has her own car, her own account, all of that, so she wants to spend her money. So she said, Mom, I'm going to the store by myself so I can go see my sister and go get these snacks. I'm like, all right, cool, that's fine. So I pull into the gas station. I noticed that there's not many open spaces, but I pull into the one that is open. When I pull into that space, I notice that there is a white van on the right side of my car. So I look over, you know, because I'm always keeping my head on the swivel, because I have 3 daughters.
5 to 3, and size 5 is the junior section. You get a discount. Really? Is that how it is in England? Hummus? No, tuna fish. How much of a discount? Hey. I guess being petite helps, you know, works out after all. I get a discount on shoes. Because of my hobbit stature. Doritos, yeah. And I have club crackers, which are my favorite crackers. I saw this one.
Divine intervention, and I have to tell you guys about it. So the other night, my husband's always going to check that all the doors are locked before we go to bed.
But I did notice such a paranoid person about being out in public places and making sure I'm staying vigilant. I hope that this never happens to you, but I hope that you're always aware of your surroundings and that you trust your gut, because I'm so glad I did. The fear of the unknown of what could have happened to me today is going to stick with me for a while.
Alert, your bar just crashed my brain. Someone call IT support. Hobbit stature. Hobbit stature. Hobbit stature got me. I gotta put some work in 4 minutes, so I'll be in the background. Okay, Adam. Ah! 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 I'm not distracting you, am I? Ah! Ah! I'm not distracting you, am I? My bad. Adam logged out. The person you are trying to reach cannot come to the phone right now. Leave a message at the beep. Beep.
To people. I'm angry that I can't go and grab diapers for my child without the fear.
However, she's brought her dog back close to her and is holding the dog by the collar, whereas before she was fetching with the dog. And I'm thinking, oh, is she bringing the dog close to protect herself? Oh my gosh, I should go over there and say something, but I'm like so scared, and I don't know why I'm so scared. Like, what am I so scared of to go help this girl? But
Okay, pause the glasses, the locks, and the Deadpool on the shelf. You're the main character and all these NPCs. Dorito, tuna fish, onion.
It's hard for us. Not locked, bro. No, we went through the wrong door. Alright, go for it. Look at Berlin. See ya, bro. Aren't you about to call me a bitch? No blocks. What's up? No blocks. No, I'm not blocking shit. I'm gonna give you some jump spin moves. Okay. Don't. Oh my god. Come on. This game's so weak for that. How you do that? Look at him. Look at right scared. Look at right. Bro, look at y'all not locked in, bro. Y'all idiots, bro. Bro! Stop blocking. Are y'all still pushing me from the fucking grave, bro? Don't push him, y'all. Please don't push him. Oh, y'all are idiots, bro. We can help you. Just go that way. Ain't that crazy that you could help me and y'all choose to push me? No, we're helping you by, like, pushing you away. I don't need you to touch me. I'm doing just fine. Go find some fucking bottles. Hey, we're looking at you. Nah, fuck that, bro. I don't even care anymore. Yeah, I don't even care anymore. I know it's Joe. Bro, are we gonna restart? Okay, good. We're still here. That wasn't me. You play too much, bro. Pull up over here and crouch. Yeah? Okay. Rock, scoot over so I can be there. I've scooted. Now I'm out the frame. Yo, who the fuck is that? Dashy? Okay, Dashy. Okay. Oh my gosh. Run away. You should have saved the girl. I'm sorry. Why is the head so big? I don't know. You'll never. Dead by daylight, y'all. Staring at me. Y'all some hoes. Push him into. Why y'all push me into him? Oh, you tried to. Oh, you live. We didn't do any equations. Look at you. Teacher, you forgot our homework. Look at you. Oh, bro. And before we leave, love y'all. Hey, love you too, bro. I don't know how to point though.
Stay back. Hey, Berlin. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back, bro. Come on. PG, you got the guitar? Absolutely. Okay. Berlin, you on tuba, right? Skin flute. Oh, oh damn. Oh, damn. Out this door. Out this door. Well, you are crazy, bro. I hate how you play. I really hate how you play, bro. You play like a dang loser sometimes, bro, and I hate it. I hate it, bro. I hope you got next. What are these noises? Hold on, keep going. Left side, left side, left side, left, right side, right side, right side, left side, left side. Find the door, find the door. I opened it. Dude, Berlin. Oh my gosh! Nah, bro. There's so many instances when I play these games with this dude. He always just do that, bro. Bro, at the literal worst times, bro. Like, why? Oh, save it for the fucking elevator. Oh my god. Oh my god. I see, my guy. We're about to go from Waterboy to wherever Messi or Ronaldo at. Never. What you mean never? Awful. Look at you, bro. Let me get that intro. I'm gonna get an instant cup, bro. You're gonna get a who? Where? A cup, bro. That's how I know you don't know about football. You feel me? Football. I know you call it soccer. Nah, bro. This is football, bro. Football. Let's go, PG. Yes, sir, bro. Technically, I call it rematch. Good point, Berlin. I stand with Berlin. Okay. Thank you, bro. Okay. Well, let's get in the match. You feel me? Like, I know what I'm gonna do. So, I actually grew up playing football, so. What position? Center, left field. Isn't it? You don't even know what that means. You don't even know what that means. That's a baseball position and a soccer position together. I play both. Look at you. Now we gonna cast goalie. Let's go rock Cookie's ass. Oh shit. Just like when y'all signed us up to play against AMP. Who did that? Football, bro.
Okay, check this out. This chocolate literally fragments fat cells into tiny pieces and flushes them out of your body so quickly it went.
My husband cheated on me with 17 men and is asking me for forgiveness.
My husband went on a last date with his ex a week before our wedding just to make sure.
So currently at the moment I am dating 3 different men. And when I say all of these men bring value into my life in different ways, I really urge other women to experiment and date different men at the same time.
I found out my husband was cheating. I never confronted him, stayed with him another year while I planned the ultimate get back.
Hi ladies, welcome back to yet another video. I'm excited to do this.
Wow.
I got logged into the cell phone for this. I found that there were 3 important women. The 23-year mistress, the woman who had the 2 kids for him that were ages 5 and 7, and there was a female in the hood who had just had a newborn. How did I get the passcode to his cell phone, you ask? I set up a mirror perfectly in the bedroom, near the bed where he would sit, and hold his phone to unlock his phone to kind of scroll, you know. I was able to get the password, and one night he came in a little too full, and he was unaware of what was going on. So I went through the phone and saved all of these things to my phone, and started getting statements with all of his incoming calls, outgoing calls, incoming texts, and outgoing texts. Those checking and savings accounts that I paid little attention to, I got logins to those too. He was waiting for a large settlement to come in that he had been waiting on for 5 years that was due to come in 3 months. I started moving that money in small increments where he would not notice. I put the house up for sale on the internet that Monday after the Saturday the 23-year mistress sent me the gallery of photos of them. I had purchased that home in cash with all of my own money, and his name was not on it. And there was a female in the hood who had just had a newborn. I reached out to her and we met up. She was a game runner. She thought she was about to run game on me, but I ran game on her. She was sued for alienation of affection. Because she was a willing participant in the demise of the marriage, she had to pay too. And she thought she was finessing me, but I knew that I would get double for my trouble. And then there was the 23-year mistress. I owed her something special. She made sure that when she let me know about their relationship, she also let me know that she always knew about me, always knew about my kids, but she could care less. I also found out he was cheating with one of her friends, so I made sure she knew about her best friend. And the videos of him and her friend in the act must have really did something to her. She ended up transferring job locations, popped up at his job with him and the friend, which was this other woman. There was a big fight and scuffle, and they all lost their job. I never said anything to him, remember? So when he came home, he was upset and angry. He kept leaving every day like he was going to work, and I knew he had got fired, but I just couldn't say anything.
Oh my
He didn't know where
gosh.
any of it was coming from. I disconnected his phone while the house was being moved. I changed my phone number so he couldn't make contact. I
She was
went no
playing
contact
3D
and never talked to
chess.
him again. And married his mistress cousin. And made his mistress my cousin-in-law. Hey, cousin. It's just never fun when the rabbit got the...
No, because how you fuck up this bad? My cousin just called me talking about we outside. She saw a random $50,000 deposit and called to verify what the money was for. Apparently, her baby daddy's mom passed away, and he was the beneficiary on the life insurance. The state took the money for back child support. Look at the screenshots. She has like this in Georgia, and you can see he's supposed to be paying $781 a month. Look how much he is behind, $52,000. And she want look at that. A deposit for 50, man. Now I'm reading through the comments and the men like, yo, I would crash the fuck out. And honestly,
you should have paid your child support.
I feel like that's justified. But at the same time, for you to be $52,000 behind in child support and your monthly payment is $781, don't worry, I already did the math. That means you hadn't paid child support in almost 6 fucking years. What did you think was going to happen? Fellas, please just take care of your kids, pay the child support, do whatever it is that you got to do so you don't end up in a fucking situation like this. Oh my God.
I know y'all seen that lady on Facebook say that she been catfishing her husband from a fake account for over a year. And she would come clean. She said, I would come clean. But he done sent me more money through this catfish than he's ever sent me or paid for as his wife. Don't tell him, sister. She said he sent her more money as a side piece.
My problems are so simple compared to this. Yes. The story times on TikTok be wild. That's why I like to watch. That's why I like to watch it.
Than he's ever spent nor paid for things as a husband. Baby, I wouldn't tell him shit. Put me in the wheel twice.
My homeboy left his wife for someone that his wife knew. So I asked him, I said, well, man, can I be with your ex-wife? And he gonna say, you can't be with my ex-wife. What kind of question is that? It don't even matter, man. I'm already with his ex-wife. His ex-wife, I always wanted to be with his wife, his ex-wife, you know what I mean? So it don't matter.
Yeah.
He probably gonna find out via this video that I'm with his ex-wife, but it don't matter. Me and her, we got plans. We're going to Gatlinburg, Tennessee on Valentine's Day. We're gonna be in the cabins up in the mountain. We're gonna be in that hot tub.
He said, I'm gonna treat her right.
I'm gonna be giving his ex-wife the loving that he wasn't giving her.
Period.
2 wrongs don't make a right, but in this situation, we're gonna be wrong until otherwise. But you know, at this moment, his wife, his ex-wife, is the love of my life. So he found the love of his life with a woman that his ex-wife knew. So why can't his ex-wife be happy with a man that he knows or knew? He probably don't want to be my friend no more, but it is what it is.
My friend had an intimate relationship with his mother, and I would like to talk about this because he told me I could talk about it if he ever passed away. And this morning I woke up to news that he had crossed over to the next life. So let's talk about this. My friend, I went over to his house. He lived in Knoxville, Ohio. Knoxville, Ohio doesn't have that big of a population, so anybody that's watching this in Knoxville, you'll know who it is. So, afterwards, I discovered, after arriving at his house...
Bye, Judge. We make late night feel a little less lonely. Thanks. You guys are keeping me company as well.
household, I see that he gives his mom a kiss on the cheek, and I say, oh, that's pretty okay, all right. Most people give their mom a kiss on the cheek, that's pretty cool. Then his mom gives him a kiss on the lips. That confused me a little bit, but, you know, I've seen crazier things. I've been to France before, I know what's going on. So, after this whole debacle happens, he says, hey, man, we've known each other for quite some time. That's not true. I've known him for a month. It's not been quite some time, but men have very intimate connections with people they've known for a short amount of time. Ask any woman on the planet. Now, he said, me and my mom would be getting down and dirty. I'm thinking he's talking about cooking, maybe hiking, maybe something of that variety. He said, no, I just need somebody to tell you somebody just because it feels like taboo. Me and my mom, we're very connected. I said, connected? Okay, like Bluetooth? Okay, we connected. Do Siri. He said, no. I said, He said, we're connected, like, I'm with her. After my dad passed, she didn't have a man. I said, oh, hold up a second. Whoa,
that doesn't mean that you're supposed to replace him.
Nonsense. He's telling me something that's only known for Alabama. We're in Ohio. I'm really confused. He says, yeah, my dad passed away, and I didn't want my mom to be lonely. I didn't trust no men, so I took up the mantle. I said, oh, okay. No. Well, you know,
Sick.
I didn't know what to say. I was speechless. For the first time in quite some time, for first time maybe in my life, I was looking for words to say because I had never encountered this situation before.
Disgusting!
I had never seen anybody that was desperately in an intimate relationship with their own person that they came from, the literal womb they came back from. He really had a craving to go back home because he was nostalgic for something. He was someplace for 9 months. And that messed me up a little bit. And then he said something that really shook me to my actual core. He said, is it really that wrong to want your mom to be loved by somebody that you know could treat her right? I said, that is I don't know what to tell you, man. That's a sentence. And his mom came in, I thought he was playing her, I thought he was pulling some joke on me. His mom, I walked up to her, very lovely lady. I said, hey, you know what I'm saying, your son is making up crazy allegations and rumors about you two doing things, you know, in the privacy of your own house. And she said, we are. I said, oh, shout out to One Piece, we are? That's crazy. I was sick to my stomach. I threw up. And I didn't even sleep in the same house when I got a motel when I was invited to spend the night. I was a little bit upset. And he said, hey, could you please not tell anybody about this? I said, not tell anybody, but I was in the middle of making a Facebook post. I was about to tell the world I was making a YouTube highly. I'm about to pay an editor to hire somebody to get this story out to the public, to the masses. And he said, just do it after I'm gone. I said, after you're gone? He said, tell people after I'm gone, because I can't have this be out. I got too many close personal friends. I got too many people that know me. I said, why would you tell me? He said, because I feel like you're easy to talk to. I said, oh, me? Easy to talk to? That's fair, that's valid. So, I've held on to this secret for 4 years.
I mean, people have told me crazy shit.
4 years I've been holding on to this in my entire soul and my body. Now you guys know. Now my entire audience knows. Now anybody who wants to share this video knows. This person's gone now. Mom is gone, he's gone. Doesn't matter to me at this point. That's scary. You're probably wondering, well, how did he pass away? Gun violence? I'm not gonna lie to anybody, gun violence. That's I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. He's walking down the street, boom! Oh my goodness! He got acme. He got hit by an anvil going walking across the street. That was a very comical death. God really plays the craziest jokes on people. I'm not even religious, and God plays jokes. That was just psychotic. I'm not gonna lie to anybody.
Mom, I'm not mad at you for coming to my school looking back.
Why?
Because Jessica Mama came to her.
time out. None of that shit. Craving to go back home. That was crazy.
Other women to experiment and date different men at the same time. Now, they all have different.
And he said things like, I'm excited. And I felt very supported. I felt extremely supported. So I went. We don't have pets or kids or any extra responsibilities like that. So we didn't discuss a timeline on when I would return. Here's the shocking part that you're waiting on. I worked for my family's home for a total of 3 months. 3 months. Now in this time, I did talk to my husband every day. He did come and visit us.
He's a fake. He's a phony. He's dumb. He's unfortunate looking in the face, with tongue in the waist. Leave him alone. Why are you enriching me with your idiocy? Why are you paying me so much to tell you the same thing over and over and over again? You are the reason I can afford my 3rd car. It is because you are too dim-witted. Your wit has dimmed. Leave him alone. You haven't given me not one good reason why you're still with him. Why are you still with him?
I love him. Dr. Rhea. Dr. Rhea.
Every time how I lost my V card to a white boy cosplaying as a light-skinned redhead. A lot of y'all were like, I would have took this to my grave. You could have beat this out of me. And I was like, bro, I know it's not that bad, but it is that bad. So let's just get the rundown. Let's just get it over with, okay? The story is not really about me losing my V card. It's about me finding out that he wasn't really black. So let's just start off how I met this person first of all. So I was a new student. I moved 8th grade to this other middle school. Quick disclaimer, if you are the person, if you see this, we're cool, we're vibing, we're friends. Like, it's just content. Back into it. I obviously had, straight away, I see him, I'm like, I can feel it. So yeah, like I obviously had a crush on him straight away. But when I first saw him, I thought he was Mexican, because he had this little like curly hair, like, you know, like that little curly like Mexican, like, you know? So fast forward into the middle year, like we started saying like, oh, like you fine, like we do it, not do it, but we start talking, and it was cool, it was a cool little vibe. But it just didn't really like work out. He got a girlfriend, and then it was just back and forth dumb shit, okay? But he hit me up like on my birthday the year before junior year, and was like basically apologizing about like the little situation I had with this other girl, whatever. And we decided to make it work. But I really like this dude, so like I was just like, okay, like, so yeah, we talk, I go over to his house, you know, like a week before I start my junior year. And it was cool. Like I had no complaints, like it was fine, you feel me? This is when shit started to get left. A little honeymoon phase, but it hit back when we was actually in school. And you know me, I'm gonna turn up. feel me? Like, it's a new year. Like, what you talking about? So it was homecoming, and I was obviously talking to him. I really liked him, but he didn't ask me to homecoming. He didn't ask me nor give me a ticket. And I was just like, wow, cool. It was the night of homecoming, and we saw each other, and he didn't even say I looked nice when he see me. Like, where did he do that? So, he had me fucked up the whole night, and, he wasn't trying to dance with me. He wasn't trying to do shit. I was like, okay, well, this nigga right here, he trying to dance with me, so I'm gonna turn up. He was obviously mad about that.
Because he already got it what he wanted from you.
So it just went left. It just went down here from there. We was never going to recover. He was never gonna recover. I don't give a fuck about what he tried to say. He was on this. He really liked me. So don't even try to act like you don't like me, bro. Dude, we stayed together and tried to work it out. But in the back of his mind, he was getting that lick back, okay? And he did. He did. I was heartbroken.
My dad is black, my mom is white, but I didn't know I was mixed until I was in the 6th grade, which actually sounds crazy to say out loud. However, it was my reality. I grew up in a very, very small town in North Carolina, so there were a lot of black people, a lot of white people, really not much in between. For reference, I also only grew up with my mom and her side of the family. And if anyone has anything to say about my mom and the way that she raised me, you will be immediately blocked, because absolutely not. I can probably count on one hand how many, honestly, maybe even light-skinned people in my town, but for sure mixed biracial people. It just was not a thing. Growing up, I knew I obviously have curly hair, but my mom tans really easily, so my hair was actually a lot lighter back then. So I had more blonde in my hair, and I just thought I was a white girl with curly hair, and never really thought much about it because nobody said anything about it until I was in the 6th grade. I very vividly remember there was this guy that we went to church with. He was also, I think he actually might have been like 7th grade. What, had a crush on him. Cool. Thought he had a crush on me as well. Remember AOL Instant Messenger? We were on there and we were talking, and I specifically remember having a conversation about liking each other because I don't know, what are we, 10, 11? He writes, my mom said that I can't date you because you're half black. I was like, what are you talking about? No, I'm not. Literally defensively said, no, I'm not, which thinking back, I'm like, wow, I probably looked like an idiot. I just never really paid attention until that moment, and then I started thinking, and I'm like, wait a second. Again, grew up with my mom, did not know who my dad was, never asked who my dad was. I just lived my life and did what I did. And if you were a mixed person in the 90s or early 2000s, we didn't have social media. The internet was not a thing like this, so you didn't see pictures of other mixed people. I just saw what I saw in my town, and that was it, black or white. And I lived with a white family, so I assumed, oh, I must be white. I'm also clearly, especially in the winter, pretty light skinned. And in the summer, I turned the color of my mom. Literally never thought anything of it until the 6th grade, which led me to then
white woman passing
and just ask who my dad was, and she had no problem telling me. She was very, very upfront and transparent about it, and I can go into a whole story about her experience having a baby by a black man in the early 90s. I'm not going to tell her story for her. Wasn't trying to hide it from me. She just figured there would be a time when I would come to her and ask her. She was also very, very young when she had me, and trying to navigate life with a mixed kid in a small racist town in the 90s. I can only imagine how that must have been for her. So again, is no fault of hers for not sharing this information with me. And now that I have a son who, I'm obviously half black, half white. My husband is a black man. So my son is black. I know there will probably be some point in my son's life where he deals with something similar to what I've dealt with. And also my husband is a black man in America, so he has that perspective as well, which is what my son is going to face also. Very grateful that we both have experiences to share firsthand what it's like to be not white in America, because there's still a lot of racism that exists in our world, unfortunately. Curious, if you grew up in a small town as a mixed person, what was your experience like? I would love to know, because
I didn't know I was white until I was 15, so I can relate to this lady. That's when you're a kid and you don't really care or pay attention. You know, all you worried about is food and toys and playing outside and yeah. Because I was more aware of it. Like, I knew I was black. Because of my sickle cell and my doctors and everything. Having to always go to the hospital and stuff. But race in itself is a social construct. So. I got 3 black sisters, 1 black brother, and 4 white brothers. Well, you were adopted? Or... oh, y'all got different parents? Different parents. Ah. My older brother and sister, we have different parents. Me and my sister have the same mom, and then me and my brother have the same dad. Mixed family. But we weren't treated any differently. We were just treated like we were siblings.
Mine wasn't great.
My baby daddy texted me and told me his lawyers already have paperwork filled out ready for me to sign regarding custody for our daughter.
Then we met.
Here at the Slim Jim Gym, we train hard and we snack hard.
When people hear the words
Wait, so are you mixed, Adam? Or are you fully white?
Side preferred her. He never gave me any reason to doubt him ever. He always gave me the impression that he knew exactly what he wanted. He was always secure enough, and he even told me a couple months into our relationship that he loved me, and I never thought that he was lying about it. I never used to feel like I wasn't enough to him. He is fully aware of what people think about him leaving his ex, but he always gave me the impression that he thought that they were just silly and immature. He even told his mom that I'm the one that he chose, and if she wanted to be a part of that, then she needed to clean up her act. We got married 3 years ago now, and I only just recently found out that he went on a date with her a few days before our wedding. So I guess he wanted to know that she wasn't like everyone else thought, the one that got away.
Get ready with me while I explain things that my mom's crazy ex-husband did. And this is a part 3. He would make her shovel the driveway while pregnant, like snow, during the winter time, cold, and she was pregnant. One time he pushed her and she twisted her ankle because, like, pushed her. After my little sister was born, he told my mom that she should be friends with someone that he was cheating on her with. And then he said he was trying to help her make friends. It was winter, and she asked for a winter coat, like for him to buy her one. And he went out, bought him in his sauna coat. And then when my mom asked for a coat again, he said all she does is whine. He took my mom on vacation only to come back and then have another woman pregnant, like in 2 months. Anytime my mom would express how she felt, he would say, "Oh, you're too emotional," and sometimes he would hit her. And one time, I don't even know if I can say this, but he punched her in her temple, which I think is like in your head, and that can like really hurt someone, if you know what I'm trying to say. So my mom had 6 C-sections, and she was on like her 6th kid, I think, and she was having really bad contractions, and he made her drive to the hospital herself to have her baby, I think. I don't know if she gave birth that day, but my little brother, he was premature, so he had to stay in the NICU, and anytime my mom would ask her ex-husband to drive her to the hospital to like visit him, he would say, "You picked the wrong time to have a baby," and he wouldn't drive her there. He hit her like a lot while she was pregnant and left like multiple bruises on her. And then when she went to court to get a PFA, she had like all the photos of the bruises, and then I think they tried saying it was because she had low iron. Please excuse the way I say iron, I don't know how to say it. Even her doctor said it couldn't have been from low iron, like no bruises come from low iron.
I stayed with this guy. I invited him over to my house. I know that's maybe putting myself out there too much, but I had a good feeling about him. I was excited. Anyways, I made him dinner. I made steak, potatoes, and carrots.
Dad married a Caribbean woman. For white just never saw the difference growing up. That's all family. Yeah. Like, you don't start seeing the difference until you go outside of your family, until like society starts saying, "Hey, this is what you are. This is the box you go into." You know? Just like me and my siblings are half siblings, but we never felt like half siblings. We were all just treated the same.
Because I know he likes steak and I don't even eat meat, but I wanted to do something nice for him. I lit the candles and I did like the whole thing. He walks in, he sits down, I put the plate of food in front of him, he takes one look at it and he goes, I don't want carrots. I said, what did you just say? He said, I don't want carrots. I'm like, you need to understand, because like he didn't talk like that before, like, you know what I'm saying? And then like suddenly he did. I said, what was that you said one more time? Carrots off of rabbits, and now I'm not a rabbit. And he shoved his plate, almost knocked over the candles. Carrots are for rabbits, and I'm not a rabbit.
Have you heard of the girl from California that lives in London that stayed at the Airbnb?
Oh.
Her TikTok name is More with Megs, and she posted a TikTok about this, and it's blown up everywhere. She's from California, was living in London, and when the wildfires happened, her hometown burnt down, and she was just having like a really hard time with it. So she booked an Airbnb in the wilderness, like in the countryside.
In London.
Well, it's in the countryside of England, so not London. Just to like get away, you know?
Hurts, yes.
So she goes to this Airbnb and she messages the host before and is like, hey, is it accessible via train or how do I get there? And the host was like, actually, my son can pick you up if you're
you
comfortable with that. So she gets on the train and it's like a young, cute guy that's waiting there for her. And so he picks her up and he's driving her to the Airbnb. He's her age. They start talking and they just like get along really well in the car and they're like having banter and laughing and cracking jokes. When they get to the Airbnb, he says there's not a lot of food that you could get to like without a car. So if you want, I can pick you up and take you to dinner tonight if you don't have anything going on. So she says yes. So they go out to dinner.
I'm gonna throw up.
I know.
There's no way this is real. It can't be true.
They go out to dinner and she wants to pay to say thank you for picking me up and all this stuff. And he's like, no, I want to buy you dinner. And then they're on the car ride home and he like puts her on aux duty. And so she sees that his most recent song is Starting Over by Chris Stapleton. And she's like, this is my all-time favorite song in the whole world. And he's like, that's my #1 played song. So they play it, they sing to it together, the car ride, are having so much fun. Then they realize that they have like all this random weird stuff in common. Like they both do like the same like wellness and health things and all that stuff. And then he drops her off.
Kids.
No.
He's married with kids.
He drops her off and he kisses her.
What?
Yes. And then the next morning he brings her coffee and breakfast. And now they're dating. Isn't that so sweet? Like literally Hallmark. Isn't that just precious? It's so beautiful.
The woman was accused of being heartless for not letting her extremely ill ex-husband come live with her and their kids. The woman explained in her Reddit post that she split from her husband 4 years ago and it was very messy. He said he wanted someone younger. The two shared 3 children in their 20s.
I have 8 half-white relatives. My cousin is fully white. I actually have 2 of them like Japanese. That's good, your fever went down. Dr. Blades will be along shortly.
After the divorce, she never talked to him again face to face, and they only communicated through lawyers when it had something to do with the kids. A few months ago, this woman found out through her kids, who all live with her, that her ex was diagnosed with a quickly advancing cancer. One day, her kids sat her down and informed her that their father could no longer work, meaning he couldn't keep his house and he had nowhere to live. The kids asked her if he could live with them during the final months of his life so that they could care for him. The woman said no and was immediately offended that the kids had even asked, because she and her ex do not like each other. Her children called her heartless, believing that she should give their father the opportunity to have peace during his final moments on this earth. Her ex-husband even reached out to her, asking her to reconsider and put the past behind them. She's now asking if she's being petty or if she made the right decision. Commenters agreed that she has every right to put her own well-being first. She is under no obligation to allow him into her home and back into her life. What she can do is provide her children with emotional support during this difficult time for them. And there are other options like hospice or even having the kids move move in with their father for them to consider.
That part.
These kids trying to guilt their mother into housing their
How
father
about
is
y'all
not
go
only
with him?
unfair, it's manipulative. She should be allowed to preserve her peace.
So, me and my boyfriend.
Y'all want to help him?
met
Somebody
over
go
a
over
year
there with
ago.
him.
We've been having fun this past
How
year.
you gonna open up her home to him?
We're basically in love. We've talked a lot about marriage and kids and
how you gonna
a future
volunteer some shit
together,
that's not yours?
And that's pretty much where we're headed. The only problem is that he's married. So he's been married for 16 years, but him and his wife have completely lost connection with each other. They don't hang out, they don't go out on dates, he's not really attracted to her.
Are they divorced?
And so pretty much I've just been waiting for him to go ahead and get the divorce so that me and him can get married. And that's pretty much what's going to happen next. The only reason why I haven't pushed back is because his wife is the breadwinner. And so she'll give him like a weekly allowance. And it's a lot of money. She makes a lot of money. So he gets a weekly allowance from her. And with that allowance, he's able to, you know, like take me out on dates. Sometimes every now and then when we can, we'll travel. She travels a lot for work. And so when she's traveling, we'll take that opportunity to go and do a vacation for us. He buys me gifts. He recently just got me.
You mean she buys you gifts? Because he using her money.
Maybe 2 months ago, he got me an apartment in River Oaks. And he got me a new car to drive. Well, anyway, things have been going fine.
You mean she got you that new car?
We weren't really having any issues. I mean, we never really suspected that she was on to us, but she found out about the affair and she found some explicit photos and some explicit videos of me on his iPad. So since she found the explicit photos and the explicit videos, she went ahead and got mad at him. She filed for divorce. And at this point, I pretty much just had decided to stick with him because as soon as they get their divorce, then me and him are going to get married. And that's pretty much how the plan has always gone. I mean, just because he's cheated on her doesn't mean, I know he's not going to do that to me. They're going to get a divorce and me and him are going to get married.
This is satire.
Last week, I was served with their divorce papers.
Serious.
So basically, I've been subpoenaed to go to court for their divorce trial because they're going to trial because she does not want him to get any of her money and he feels like he deserves half, and I do too, even though that he cheated, because that really doesn't matter, it doesn't make a difference. But I got trial to testify about the affair, what happened during the affair, how much money he spent on me during the affair, and then they're going to use the explicit videos and photos and basically play them in open court during their trial. And it's just going to be so embarrassing, and like I cannot let these videos get out. Like my grandmother is going to kill me when she sees this, if she has to see this. So now I'm looking for a lawyer to kind of help me with this whole situation and keep all of these videos and photos and keep from having to testify about the affair at trial. My boyfriend, he's the one who actually found me a lawyer, and he's gonna pay for it with his wife's money. So money is really not an object. I just need like the best lawyer in town, like as quickly as possible. So yeah, and that's how dumb y'all be sounding after y'all call my office and y'all have been cheating, running around town with a married man.
I was about to say, I'm like, this has to be satire. She can't be serious.
Absolutely not.
She must be mocking somebody.
One thing about it, and two things for sure, a man is always going to run to the weaker woman instead of being accountable to be with the woman that expects more out of him. Yeah, I said it. It's not rocket science. Men are...
Chronic pneumonia. So I sympathize deeply for Blaze. Thank you, dumb chick. Pneumonia is terrible. I've had it 7 times. It's not fun.
lazy and they will always go with the weaker option. And I'm gonna explain to you how I figured this out with someone that I dated. So the last dude that I talked to, loved him dearly, great guy, no beef with him at all, cool, whatever. We grew into loving each other through a friendship, right? Totally not planned, whatever, it is what it is. So one day I told him, you know, I actually think it's better that we ended up as friends because I don't think we would have ended up good together in a relationship. He got so offended and he was like, what do you mean we wouldn't have been good in a relationship? I think we would have been great. You had the opportunity to turn us into a relationship and you didn't. This man looked at me dead in my face and said, I could never date you, you're too big time for me. Now I'm gonna break that down. He said, I could never date you.
Oh, he thinks she's out of his league. He thinks she's too good for him. It would hurt his ego to be with her because he feels like she would outshine him. Whoa. Low self-esteem.
You're too big time for me. Mind you, the person speaking was a professional athlete. If you read in between the lines of what that man said, he basically said, and this is what I got out of it, you're doing too much, you have too much motion. He knows everything that I do on social media. I also was a sports reporter at the time, okay? I'm a sports reporter, I'm on TV, I work for the NFL, I do social media full time. I have my own life, I have my own money, I have my own career, and I have my own finances. I had everything without him. But growing over time and we learned to like each other, okay, we could have blended that together. But he said, you're too big time for me, I could never date you. And the reason is because I had expectations that I would have held him to that he knew, because I held him to those as a friend. So he knew it was gonna be too much work to end up dating me because of the expectations that I hold being an independent woman with my own goals, aspirations, dreams, and money, my own home, my own everything. I had expectations for a man and how a man would treat me. And he knew he wasn't gonna be able to uphold those expectations. So you know what the fuck happened? Ran to the weaker girl. The girl who had nothing, the girl who had no career, the girl who had barely a job, the girl that had no money, the girl that had no self-respect, the girl that had insecurities of the yin yang. I'm secure within myself. I know who the fuck I am. If you're not treating me well, beat it. Cut. If you're cheating on me, cut. If you don't respect me, cut.
That part.
He went with the girl that allows all of that to happen because she needs him for survival. I didn't need him to survive. I have everything on my own. He would have been an add-on to what I had going on, but she needed him for survival, and he knew that. So he went with her because he knew he could get away with everything that I wouldn't have allowed because she needs him. I didn't need him, I wanted him. Heavy on the I didn't need him, I wanted him. And he knew that. It's not rocket science. Or
the way I have seen that happen
always end up
in my face,
the weaker option. Because I actually have self-worth, self-discipline, self-respect. I'm very independent. I do my own thing. And it takes a very secure man to be with a woman like that. And then what's so crazy is the weaker one thinks they won. You didn't win, they settled. Everyone just settled at the end of the day. Everyone settles because they don't want to hold themselves to a higher standard and they don't want to work hard for it. Men don't want to work hard for anything. They barely want to get married anymore. And if they are married, they don't even uphold to the marriage standards. It's just a sheet of paper to them. Like, no one wants to actually work for something good. Everyone's just fucking lazy. So it's not rocket science, and you can't tell me that that's not true.
Secret Clinical gives me triple sweat protection. Whew, thanks. Secret.
I have seen that shit happen in front of my face. It's crazy. You're considering quitting smoking? What do you smoke? Cigarettes?
But this gonna be your sibling and your child and one. On the other hand, y'all live on separate sides of the United States. Now you got to be traveling all over. They don't even. That's okay, you look on the bright side of things because you the only child and you don't plan on having no children. So this gonna be your sibling and your child and one. On the other hand, y'all live on separate sides of the United States. Now you got to be traveling all over the globe just to go tend to her and her baby. But at the same time, that's your mama and you want to give her flowers while she here because she's a great mama. Being a great daughter that you are, you plan her little gender reveal, you getting a little bit excited. So you book your flights, you have all your hair, nails, all your appointments lined up, you ready to go. Your nail appointment the same day as your flight because your flight don't fly out at night. So you book your nail appointment at 9 that morning. By 7:15, here come your nail tech. Hey, love. You already knew what time it was. She said her son was sick. You had to respect that. You said thank you. Instead of trying to find somebody in your area last minute, you got on social media, found somebody in your mama area, cut your flight, and flew down. You touched down, you was excited to see your mom. She looked very cute with her belly because she never wanted to show it.
Kind of sound like
good night, finalized everything
JT in Miami.
And you asked her again, is the baby daddy coming or is his people coming? And she said, no, I told you I'm in this alone. You say, mama, you not alone, you got me. So the next morning, your appointment comes. You get there early because there's somebody you unfamiliar with, and baby, we know how to text can be. So you get there, and the next thing is really nice. Like, y'all making small talk. She asks you, which brings you into town, etc., etc. Well, you tell her, girl, why you think my mama called herself being grown, getting pregnant at 47? Now, we gonna call your mama Apple. She was like, hold on, your mama named Apple? You say, oh, you know my mama? And she said, baby, the whole time, know your mama. You say, excuse me, what? She said, well, I don't know if I should be telling you this because clearly your mama didn't tell you. You say, clearly my mama needs adult supervision, so tell me. So she said, girl, your mama is pregnant for a married man. Matter of fact, he married to my cousin. He was like, wait, what? She said, oh, but me and my cousin, we don't rock like that no more. He was like, no, they can't be my mama. Gotta be somebody else. She put the drill down, pulls out her phone, and proceeds to play a video. Was clearly your mama and a female arguing down the aisle in a grocery store. Say, is that your mama? That's my cousin. My cousin working at grocery store, and they was arguing. I can show you a picture of my cousin and her husband. They only been married a couple of months. They went to the Justice of the Peace. So she pull up the picture and hand you the phone. You said, I know you lying. She said, you know him? You said, that's my husband.
I think I got this stood up because I was supposed to go on a date tonight and I drove 40 minutes to this man's place and he texts me 10 minutes as I'm driving and he goes, oh, I'll let you know when to come because I'm talking to my family right now. Like he was calling his family. And I was like, oh, that's fine. Like, I arrived and I was like, oh, okay, he'll just be on call with his family for a bit. Like, no biggie. 30 minutes fucking later, no text, no call, like, nothing after I say, oh, oops, I arrived early. He said, for fuck's sake, I'm by the water. So I parked near the water, can't see this man. And, like, at all, like, mind you, like, there's a lot of fucking water, so he could be anywhere. And, 30 minutes goes by. No response. I text him and I say, I say like, okay, this is like kind of ridiculous now. Can you text me back? And then nothing. Mind you, at this point, I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna stick this shit out because I wanna literally rage. It's been a fucking hour, guys. An hour, no text, no call. Mind you, I tried to call him, attempted, nothing. Drier than my fucking cooch right now. I am so angry. I could actually be violent. Like, I'm just, you know what I'm expecting to see right now? I'm expecting to see him with another girl walk straight past me. Like, that's exactly what I'm, like, my mind is picturing right now. And I just want it to be true so I can go out there and strangle him. Anyway, I hope your night's better than mine because I think I might have to drive home. Like a 40-minute drive home. And mind you, this is like 20 minutes away from my work tomorrow, so that's just a big plus.
Take a look at these two faces. Almost everyone would agree that the version on the right is much more attractive, yet most people cannot spot all the differences. It wasn't just
crazy shit my felon parents did. This is like my favorite TikTok to make. When I was 10, my mom illegally married some psychopath, and like while she was still married to my dad, which you can't necessarily do. Like by the time that she realized he was crazy, it was a little too late. She was already pregnant. After she realized he was crazy, me, my dad, and my brothers and stuff all packed up and moved to freaking Missouri. And we got like restraining orders and attorneys and like all of this shit. Okay, after we finally left, she left like 90% of our stuff in this man's house. So he like burned all of our baby books and like any and all pictures of me and like my dad. Also wrote letters to my mom about how he was gonna kidnap me and my brother and her and beat us while my mom watched, among so many other things. That's where like
Yeah, cigarettes. I mean, it would help with your lung health if you stop.
years my little brother's born, we had moved like probably 3 times because he found out where we were. Crazy ass mother takes it upon herself to kick my dad out of the house that he pays for, move in my little brother's dad that we had just been hiding from for the last 2 years, get pregnant again by him, and then steal like $40,000 from him because whenever he moved here looking for us, he sold like everything he owned, his entire house, and she stole it all from him. All for her to kick him out a couple weeks later and move my dad back in. Like a year later, I woke up in the middle of the night to my entire house being packed up and my mom and brothers in a U-Haul like headed to Washington. So my mom could date a guy that she hadn't seen in like 10 years. Mom like pulled my brother out of school for this, so he never ended up graduating. But shout out my dad because he wouldn't have made it through.
Hi ladies, welcome back to my channel. Even my take on it.
Crazy shit my parents did to me growing up. One time my dad caught me with a vape, and the way that he caught me was I was 18 and I went to the vape store and I bought a vape and I used my credit card. Little did I know the credit card was actually connected to my parents' account, and they received a notification. I'm at the gym and my dad calls me and he's like, hey, did you see this charge? And I'm like, oh fuck. And my dad is crazy. So what I did was I just denied. I'm like, no. Basically, what he does is he decides to go to the store. He finds the store off of like the statement, the credit card statement. He finds the vape store. He goes in and he demands to see their camera footage. And the guy's like, no, sorry, we don't do that. He's like, I need to see the camera footage right now, or I'm gonna call the cops and tell them that you're selling vapes to underage kids. And they're like, what the fuck? And then apparently the guy like threatened to punch him, or like there was like some threat to get into like a fist fight. But then like thankfully he walked away at the last moment. And then for the rest of the night he was
I smoked cigarettes from 16 to 19. Yeah, and cigarette smoke stinks. Like it gets in your hair, it gets in your clothes, it gets in your skin. You know, your teeth, your breath. And it's hella expensive. What are cigarettes, like $7? I can't believe You people are awake this early. You people is kind of crazy, but I mean, it's 7 a.m. And this is the time where people usually get up to go to work or school. Also, you're awake too.
Following me around the house, like screaming at me and berating me, being like, you better tell me what, I bet you did this, I bet you did this. And then he said that he was praying to God because this was 2 weeks before college acceptance letters came out. And he started saying that he was praying to God that I wouldn't be accepted into any colleges because I bought a baby. And I'm not saying I was an angel by any means, but I was also still a fucking child. Another thing that my mom and dad love to do is if any time I was like disobeying them or not listening to like things that they would tell me that I needed to do or something, or they were just unhappy, they would turn off my data on my phone, okay? And so at the time I was like 16, 17, I was driving around, I had a car, and they would just turn off my data and just be like, sorry, you can't use your phone anymore, meaning I can access them no matter where I was. And this actually continued to happen up until college, because even when I was in college, one time my dad was upset that I wasn't listening to him, and I was away at college, I had no contact with my parents, and my dad just completely turned off my data. So I literally could not call anyone, and I was living alone in college. My mom literally had to beg my dad to turn my data back on because she was like, this is fucking insane. Like, she is living alone at school and she can't contact us if there was an emergency. And for a while he didn't care because I was disobedient to him, and it was like the only way he could exert control over me was to like completely turn off my data, and he didn't care if it harmed me or if something bad happened and I needed to call like 911 or something. And like that just kind of highlights my dad's obsession with control, sometimes over safety. My mom had this app on her phone that basically had access to every device that was on the family Wi-Fi. And so she, whenever she wanted to, she would just randomly turn on and off our Wi-Fi. So if we were bad, she's like, okay, Wi-Fi's off on your computer and phone. And she would just choose what device to turn off the Wi-Fi. And every single night she would turn off the Wi-Fi on all of our devices up until I was like 16, 17. When I was in middle school and high school, my mom refused to buy us clothes at the mall unless she came with us to the shop, and we had to try on every piece of clothing for her. And she
Usually smoke when I encounter stressful situations. Understandable. I know there's like this thing. It's like this. It's like a flute, but you just blow on it, and it's supposed to help with stress and breathing. And if you like to smoke cigarettes and stuff, it'll help with that oral fixation. And when you breathe through it, it's supposed to help you with your anxiety and stuff. I've been paying bills since I was 14. This is crazy to learn to. Wow. The crazy shit people's parents have done to them. Yeah. My parents wouldn't have been able to turn off shit because I'm the one who pays for the internet. I'm the one who pays for the internet.
Had a specific criteria, right? If she saw any sign of like a little bit of like cleavage, like anything below here, she would say no, we couldn't buy it. If anything was short, like the shorts were shorter than knee length, and like by knee length it wasn't above the knee, it was like on the knee or below the knee, she would say no and refuse to buy us those clothes. And it just got to the point where anytime I would want to buy anything, she would make such a huge deal about it, like nitpicky, like, oh, well, this is like a spaghetti strap. No, you can't wear that. No, you can't wear that, to the point where me and my sister literally just stopped asking her to buy us any form of clothes, and we just got jobs and worked so we could buy our own stuff. Oh, okay. Another one is my mom told me that my sister could wear more revealing and tight clothes than I could because my sister was skinny and I was fat, and so because I'm fat, I have more to show.
Oh, you bitch.
And therefore, it's okay for my sister to wear more revealing clothes, and she would let her like get away with it more. But I was too big to, and I was literally in fucking like 8th grade or 7th grade. And that was like always a thing, is I would just like get sexualized at such a young age. And like even when I remember when I was in 6th grade, my mom saw me on my phone. I was like 11, 12, and she saw me on my phone and she's like, who are you texting? And I'm like, oh, I'm texting this guy from my class, right? Like we're literally 11, 12, and she's like, what the fuck? Like, we don't do that. You cannot be texting any man or any boy or the opposite sex. The opposite sex is only for marriage. So like, do not have any guy friend. And it like seriously over sexualized men for me, to the point where like it took me a while, even like in my adult life, to be able to have like regular relationships with men, because like I was so indoctrinated to believe like, oh, every encounter with a man will always be sexual, which like to a certain degree I can understand that, yes, but like I was also freaking 12. Anyways, love you guys, thanks for watching. I also do want to do a video on like tips to work through a lot of the trauma you have with your parents, because I have been able to work through a lot of it. So let me know if you want that, and follow for more. Bye, love you.
So my dad did some really insane things to me as a kid, so I'm just gonna air some of it out because I'm not serious. So, and it was really traumatic. So yeah, and it changed my brain chemistry. Anyway, so I feel like one of the craziest things he did to me was when he sided with my stepbrother, who was raping me from the age of 4 till the age of 8, and the only reason he did something about it was because I reported it to my 2nd grade teacher, and she reported it to him and reported it to the authorities, so he had to do something. But there were literally nut stains on my freaking door bed sheet, and he woke me up every day. And when my teacher like called the authorities, he like washed my bed sheets, my underwear. He also sided with him in court. Mind you, this is his wife's son. Like, what? Like, okay, ew. Another thing that completely changed my brain chemistry was the fact that he used to strip me down, me and my brother down, like, naked, to beat us with a hot, wet towel. Like, he would call them wet bottoms because he knew it wouldn't leave bruises on us. So he could beat us however hard he wanted to. He could do this, and that. Like, he could do whatever he wanted with that wet towel because he was like, oh, it's not going to leave marks. Which it didn't, but it did sometimes. Like, what? His logic was freaking crazy. Like, he would literally get a dry out towel, soak it, wring it out, and just beat the heck out of me or my brother, and we're literally naked. Like, what? And then he used to make us read the Bible as a punishment, and he also made us get on our knees, like, for hours on end, like, just for little stuff. Like, my dad literally threatened to beat me over putting the wrong amount of strawberries in his lunch kit because he had me making the lunches and everything like that. And he was just really
there's a special place in hell.
He's literally a cop now, like, serving and protecting. Like,
What? He's done so many other things that are like so fucked up that like I don't even want to get into those memories. But it's just like I look back at my childhood and I realize a lot of issues I had, especially like as a young teenager and as a preteen, definitely was because my dad showed me nothing but hatred. Like I didn't know what love or loyalty or any of that was. Like I have had to learn a lot the hard way because I don't know, like it's just so weird. Like what the hell? I don't know, it's weird, but hopefully y'all like my chop it up.
What's the weirdest thing your family did until you grew up and realized?
My parents taxed my chore money at 25%. So, like when I was 10, I had to do 10 points worth of chores every week, and I'd get $10, and then $250 that would go to family taxes, and then I'd have to put $250 in a savings account, and then I would get to keep the other 50% for spending. And once family taxes built up enough, we'd sit down and have a family meeting and vote on how we were gonna spend it. So like one time we bought a new microwave because my mom said it worked just fine, but the other three of us were like, no, this thing is slow and old. And so we overruled her on that one. And honestly, as an adult, so glad they did that because when I got a real job and all those taxes were taken out, I was like, psh, what else is new?
You shouldn't ask me to bring you nowhere you ain't got no money. How I supposed to know?
Mama, give me $50. Daddy told me I don't got no cash or card. Give me the money.
How I'm gonna give you the money I don't got it?
Daddy, I don't got time to play. Can you give me the money? I'm hungry.
Why you out here asking for food? You had me take you
You
there.
just send me $50. She really getting on my nerves.
You shouldn't have asked me to bring you somewhere you ain't got no money. This is a life lesson. Don't be
Just so you know, when he gets older, put his ass in a nursing home. And then they'd be like, how come nobody showed up to my funeral? It's because you treated your children that way. And now nobody want to be around you, bro. And now you're going to die lonely and alone. Like,
getting in for a car asking for food and you ain't got no money. Where you going? I don't care.
of course you don't care. We can tell you don't care about your daughter. Like, wow, people think they that just because they have a child means that they're a parent. Just having a child does not mean you're a parent. And then it also was crazy how these grown-ass people are recording shit like this like they're in the right. They really think that they're in the right. Wild.
So as you... Your daddy wanna post shit, right? You wanna fucking post shit and I answer the goddamn phone.
Oh.
At the end, she says, I hate you. To the child.
Gosh.
It's one thing that you're up here doing this. That's wrong in itself, but you're recording yourself doing this. And I guess apparently she went to jail, posted bond, and people are saying she's living her best life, whatever the fuck that means. Like, you have to be some kind of evil to do this to a baby. She's a babe. Like, she had a diaper on. Like, she was throwing around. Like she was a pillow.
Vivo is 5 times more attractive to flocks.
Did that you thought were normal is all over my For You page. So here are some of mine. My parents got divorced because I wouldn't close a cabinet. I was cooking and my dad was like, close the cabinet. I'm like, I'm using this spider. crisis. He got so fucking mad and annoyed, he wanted to pull me out of all of my after school activities and everything. And my mom was like, no. And then he was like, then I want a divorce. And they got a divorce. Dad also made me drive him to the train when it was pouring rain outside and I didn't have my license. I didn't really know how to drive whatsoever. And he made me drive him. He was like screaming at me at 7 in the morning. And like both my sisters had their license, but he wanted me to drive him. Literally bawling my fucking eyes out on the way home. I was like, I don't know how to drive. Parents also made us go to a funeral like every other week. Somebody always was dead. Somebody we didn't know, and they'd be like, well, you have to go pay your respect. I don't even know who the fuck this is. And they were like, well, you have to go pay your respect. And it just like became a trend that we would always have to go to like a funeral or a wake, and we would go to the same place. And then my sisters and I would run to the back and see if they got like, they catered Jimmy John's or like what food that they catered. The Italians always had the best food, so I was like excited to go to the Italian funeral. I also one time got so mad at my best friend for leaving to sleepover in 2nd grade, and she wanted to leave because she witnessed my dad come home and shove a bar of soap in my sister's mouth for swearing. And she was like, oh, I don't want to stay here, like that's terrifying. I was like, okay, what? It's just like a Saturday night, like what do you mean? I didn't realize it was abuse. I was like genuinely upset with her. I was like, are you really gonna go home? And she was like, yeah, Lydia, I'm gonna go home, I'm terrified. And I was like, what? He just shoved a bar of soap in her mouth. Like, it's not that big of a deal. And my best friend went home, and I was so fucking mad at her. This is something more of what my sister did, but when our house was, like, about to foreclose on, my sister, people would, like, come to the door, and they'd be like, hey, like, you didn't pay taxes, or, like, you don't have a fucking mortgage, or, like, whatever. And my sister would always run into my room and scream at me for going to the psych ward. She was like, you're the reason we're going poor, because you had to go to the psych ward. I was like, I tried to off myself, like I had no choice, like I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. But my sister convinced me that I was the reason that we were gonna lose the house. My father's inability to handle money, it was me and my psych ward visit. Like no, I had insurance. My dad would also yell at me anytime I had a panic attack. He would yell at me and he would be like, don't fucking have a panic attack. And then I would continue to have panic attacks. Anytime my dad came home, my sisters and I would sprint up the stairs. Like we would all be in the kitchen, like laughing, hanging out with my mom. My dad would come home and we would sprint up the fucking stairs. We wouldn't leave our rooms for the rest of the day. And my mom would be like, girls, please don't leave me. And like we would sprint. And we would like drag each other down the stairs like to make it up there first kind of thing because we just like didn't want to see him. This one was really weird. My mom continuously called my dog, our brother, and like he was really vicious. The dog was like so vicious. His name was George, loved him. But she would always be like, your brother wants a hug, like your brother needs to get fed, like your brother needs us. Always would do that. And she would always give him like a lot of her coffee, and like they would share her coffee. And he would always drink wine and beer. Like the dog lived a really good life. Make the fucking dog like fillets on the grill when I'm eating pasta. Like the dog lived an amazing life. Okay, this is what I did. Like I was like a little bit sick, but I thought it was normal. I didn't want to go back to school one time. So
was she drinking out the same cup as the dog?
She was like taking me back to school, and I was like, I don't want to fucking go back to school. So I decided to lock her in the basement with my cousin. We just locked her down there. Those are just some things that like my parents, my sisters, and I did growing up that I thought were normal, but like clearly it's not normal.
This dad gets so pissed off. His 12-year-old daughter who forgot her purity ring at home. He drives her to the school, removes her from school for that day, takes her home and has a talk with her. I don't understand that. Like, you took your child out of school to have a talk with her about purity. And then he talks about how he thinks about her virginity. How do you...
Ew.
How is that? I mean, am I the only one who thinks that is weird? That you as a parent, as a father, is constantly thinking about your child's virginity. He tells her in front of her mom that he says he can't sleep at night thinking about her possibly having sexual interactions and that it keeps him up at night.
My gosh.
That keeps you up at night?
Nasty.
Your 12-year-old daughter, you go super crazy over the fact that she forgot her purity ring at home and went to school? That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense to me at all. That keeps you up at night? Of all things in this world, would that be keeping you up at night? I don't know, I'm not a parent, but someone explain that to me.
I not only grew up in a strict African household, I grew up in a strict food-conscious African household, which I think is the reason I am who I am today. For one, my dad's background is in seed engineering, food science, and agronomy, so he was really big on growing our own food. So we had a full garden in the backyard, and over the summer, we only ate vegetables from our garden.
Hi, Aunt. When you raise your voice, I'm out. If I want to tell me straight, no, fix up, but showing aggression is intelligent and it's met with more hostile aggression. Copy is much easier. Like anytime, even when I was growing up, my ears were very sensitive, especially to people yelling. And I hated it when people would argue and yell. It was just like, especially if the aggressive speech turns into physical, hitting on each other. That's a no. That's a no. That's a no. The relationship is over. It's a no. Like if you can't calmly explain your emotions, and get your point across. Is she bitching about the past, the lady on the TV show? Well, I think she was. Which one? She was talking about her abusive dad. On the hair braid, almost didn't recognize you until looked at your name. I've been gone since I was a kid. I'm not fast. Where I came from. She was reminiscing about her youth experience. Yeah. Stories about how her dad abused her family. Yeah, people confess the most unhinged things their parents did to them growing up.
Never really done it before. Thing in me and my sisters, so I do think it worked out, but let me know what you think about them in the comments below.
Simply extraordinary.
I don't know.
craziest upbringing. Some of the shit that happened to me, a lot of people just be like, there ain't no fucking way that happened. But yeah, it did. And if you know me personally, you already know that it did. So it's like, damn, I don't know how you made it to be as normal as you did, Brandy. But this one time when my mom went to prison, we ended up having to be with my dad. So while we were with my dad, he was living in St. Vincent de Paul apartments over here in Louisville on Oak Street. And if you know, you know. Okay? They're like HUD housing. They give them to low-income people or whatever. My dad basically used us for a place to stay because we were able to get that for him. He had custody of us now. My mom was in prison. So it was just easier for him to get assistance. So he got an apartment. It was an okay apartment. And I kept it clean. I cooked. I cleaned. I did everything. This is at 5 and 6 years old. I did everything. So one night, me and my...
Are you being sarcastic? Don't shake. Yesterday was my worst day at work, but me and this friend remind me that she's I told her to. Huh? I'm not following your story.
My brother are asleep. My dad comes in drunk, and he wakes me up, and he's like, hey, come here. And I was like, what the fuck, Dad? You know, in my head, of course, I didn't say that shit. So I get in, and so he's like, come here, talk to me. I gotta talk to you in the bathroom. So I go in there in the bathroom, and he pulls out this joint. And at the time, I didn't know what the fuck it was. And he's like, this is the last time I smoke this night. Then I'm gonna be a good father for you and Steven. I just want to let you know I love you very much. And I was like, all right, Dad, I love you too. And at the same time, my dad's like blasting music, and it's like he's blasting this song by Sinead O'Connor. And it's Nothing Compares to You. I'm pretty sure everybody knows who that fucking artist is, and everybody knows who that song is. And I'm like, yeah, I like this song. Just because I'm a kid and I'm trying to divert the conversation. Like, what the fuck? And I'm tired as fuck. And he's like, oh, you like this song? I was like, yeah, I love this song. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to bed. I went to sleep. When I woke up the next morning, I knew shit was weird. Because when I pulled my head off the pillow, my hair fell off of my head and onto the pillow. So I knew something was really fucked up. So I went into the bathroom and half my head shaved. Not joking. I had spots, blotchy motherfucking spots at 6 years old on my head. And my hair was long and luxurious. That's the luxurious. That shit was funny as fuck. And I was like, what the... I remember being a kid being like, what the fuck in my head? Like, oh my God. And I run out the door and I'm crying and I'm like, Dad, something's wrong. My hair fell out. And he was like,
I know he ain't shaved her head while he was high.
My fucking head and leaves the longest rat tail in the history of the world on my fucking head. And I'm not joking. And then goes, go to school. Stephen, my brother's dying laughing at me. The entire time I'm crying all the way to Cochran Elementary. If you're in Louisville, you know, you know. I'm walking that motherfucker from Oak all the way down to St. Catherine, which is like a 4 or 5 block radius. And I'm crying the entire time. I get into school, I see my cousin Nikki, and she acts like she don't fucking know me because I guess I'm bald now. She don't want to be my friend. I was pissed. So then I go into I go into first grade, and I'm just sitting there chilling, and she's like, the teacher comes in, and I had this fucking bright orange Cosair for Children's fucking hat on my head it had a orange bill with a white head, so it was noticeable. She walks up to me, the teacher, and she says, you're gonna have to take that hat off. And I swear to God, I was like, I'm not taking this hat off. And she's like, oh, you're taking the hat off. I was like, I'm not taking this hat off. And I am strictly looking at her, thinking that she's gonna get the point, like, hey bitch, I'm bald under here. But no, she didn't catch it. She grabs my hat and takes it the fuck off. And everybody in the class laughed at me. I was so pissed. I had the longest rat tail in the world. That entire day I was bald with a rat tail. All because I told my drunk father that I liked the song on the radio. Fucking Sinead O'Connor.
High effort things my stay-at-home mom did for me growing up that absolutely spoiled me rotten. Number one, she used to wake me up every morning.
And I was like, picking us up from practice. So I come outside at probably like 6:55. I come out a little earlier.
Shaving a child or woman's hair is inhuman as jail time. Yeah, it's actual assault. You know how shitty backgrounds, but we took a lesson rather than attributing it to the causes of our current problems. Yeah. I mean, oh, duh. Just because something, you know, you went through, you know, fucked up shit in your life, it doesn't give you a right to be a dickhead, you know, and to be a terrible person, you know. And you're the only one accountable for your own actions. You can't control what other people do, but you can control how you react to it.
Whatever. And I'm in the car with my stepdad. We waiting on my brother to come out. It hit like 7 o'clock, and he like, I'm not gonna wait on him. He gonna have to find a ride home, and he pulled off. So I had to call my real dad. I called my sister. I called my brother. Like, y'all, he just left him at the.
Which is why abuse perpetuates into a cycle. When hurt people, that abused child then turns into an abusive adult, and they start abusing their children, and then it just keeps, unless you break the cycle, you know, and heal. Because that's why people be doing fucked up shit to their children, because they're unhealed. And they're not even in the right headspace to even have a child.
Well, like, what the fuck? And I didn't have a car at the time because they had took my car. Whole nother story. But I'm like, you just left my fucking brother. Like, what sense did it make to pick up one kid from the same building? Like, you left the house to pick up 2 kids and you returned home with 1 kid. And my mama didn't see a problem with it, y'all. My mama.
Here are the story times of weird shit that my psychotic father would do. My podcast episode last week, I told you guys like how I don't have a dad and stuff because he's like abusive. He's no longer in my life, but I was like, wait, let me make a TikTok just about like the weird shit he would do. Not even like the deep and heavy shit, just like the weird shit. I'm aware this is a serious topic, but I spent years healing from it, so I'm like, let's laugh a little. One time my mother like forced me to text my dad talking about one of my cheer competitions. All you guys need to know is that I misspelled competition in this text message. This man came in my room at like 11:30 at night, dragged me downstairs, made me sit down with a pen and paper and spell competition correctly. He was like, I can't believe you don't know how to fucking spell competition, like you're a junior in high school, like you're gonna sit here and you're gonna spell it correctly. And I was like, this is why I don't fucking text you, because you're literally insane. It's like, you're gonna be here all night if you don't get to spelling, and like gave me a piece of paper and a pen and like literally forced me to spell it. Here's the issue, I still didn't know how to fucking spell it. Obviously, if I'm misspelling it, I do not know how to spell the word. Did he just think it was gonna magically come to me? So I'm sitting there, I'm like, competition, I'm sounding it out like, like I still can't fucking spell competition to this day. He's like making me write it, and I'm getting pissed. I'm like, you're so fucking dumb and weird. Like, who does this? I'm screaming for my mom. I'm like, Mom! He's like, your mother's not gonna come and help you with this. I'm like, I just want to go to bed. Like, I have school at 7 in the morning. Like, fuck how to spell competition. I don't need that. At this point, 30 minutes has gone by, and I'm still not spelling competition. competition correctly. And I'm like, whatever, fuck this, I'm going to bed. And he's like, if you move, I'm taking away your phone. I just look at him and I go, wait, my mother pays for my phone. You can't do shit. I awoke in the beast with that statement. At this point, my mother comes down the stairs and she's like, what the fuck is happening? Like, what are you doing? And I'm like, this fucking psychopath is making me spell competition because I misspelled it in a text message and I still don't know how to fucking spell it, Mom. I was like, just go to bed. Like, leave it. Like, just go. My dad's like, if you move, it's gonna be a problem. I'm taking your phone. I'm like, the phone Mom pays for? I walked up my stairs and took my ass to bed, but I was like, I literally still don't know how to spell competition. And guess what? I'm successful regardless. That's why we have autocorrect. But why the fuck did I have to sit and spell out it? Like, this man was just insane. This next story, my mom says, is the reason that they, like, got divorced. It was, like, a Thursday night, and I was cooking my sister dinner, and we're laughing, we're having a good time in the kitchen. So, obviously, I'm cooking dinner, and I have, like, the cat.
Such a sick pattern. Yeah.
My stepsister trick fed me a cat poop.
I thought were normal until I left. Things my ex-husband did that I thought were normal until I left. Whenever we would get into arguments, if it progressed long enough and he realized that he was losing the argument, he would go mute on me. He would give me the silent treatment, not for hours, not for days, but for weeks. The longest it went on was for 2 weeks, in which he pretended I didn't exist the entire 2 weeks. Anytime I tried to speak to him, he wouldn't say anything. Anytime I tried to come to the bedroom, somehow the door would end up closed, and he would lock it, and I couldn't get in. So I had to sleep on the couch for 2 weeks. Another issue was that we had twins, and they were still babies at this time, and he had the car keys. We only had one vehicle, and because he was pretending I didn't exist, he wouldn't give me the car keys, and because he was pretending I didn't exist, he wouldn't acknowledge me when I was saying that, hey, we're almost out of diapers. And I ended up having to, like, make a Facebook post in which someone brought me diapers. Now, I didn't necessarily think the sex thing was normal, but I also didn't see it as being as hugely insane as I did once I was out, and that was whenever he...
Just to understand the concept of reciprocation. Why is everyone feeling entitled to everything? It's actually freaking disgusting. Turns my stomach.
He would get mad at me. If he was eating, he would just take his bowl and he'd throw it at the wall, and I would be expected to clean it up. If he was throwing a fit and he, like, overturned our trash can, I was cleaning it up. Any mess he ever made in which he was throwing a literal adult level tantrum, it was up to me to clean up, because I knew if I didn't clean it, it wasn't going to get done. He would leave it, and he would leave it for weeks if I didn't touch it. I didn't realize it was not normal to have to ask your spouse for permission to go to the hospital. Anytime there was a medical emergency, instead of rushing straight to the ER, I first had to ask my husband and make sure that was convenient for him. And at the time, I really just thought it was normal. I thought it was normal to constantly have to check the time and try to be home as soon as absolutely possible, no matter where I was and no matter what I was doing. And this is a big one. I thought it was normal that if I gave consent once during the activity in which I consented to, and he decided to change it to an activity that he knew I didn't want to do, I thought it was normal for him to proceed, even though I didn't want it, and I thought that it was consensual because I had said yes to the other activity. I thought it was normal to be hyper aware of where your spouse put all of their things so that they wouldn't yell at you when they couldn't find them. And finally, I thought it was normal when he would yell at me for every single thing that would go wrong in our life. I just assumed that all husbands got angry at their wives and would yell at them. I never realized that there are people out there that aren't yelled at.
Hi ladies, welcome back to my channel. If you're new to my
My back. Any plans for the weekend? Going to a wedding. Going to a wedding this weekend. Any plan? What channel did we tap into? Oh, YouTube channel? The YouTube channel is called No Way Sis. And it's things my ex did that I thought were normal.
Funny that I would look.
How's my mother calling me home? How does the brand new bed feel, Blades? It feels great. It feels really great. I'm so glad my bed is together. I've been getting great sleep.
So much better if I did my.
Oh, are you in the wedding, Blade? No, we're just invited. I've only ever been in 2 weddings, and both of them were my mom's. An African lady. Oh yeah, the YouTube channel is by an African lady.
My hair or my nails or whatever, like the girls in the picture. Yeah, mainly Jordan Ryan, from Love Island, would send me her all the time, to the point where I literally blocked the poor girl because every time I saw her on my Explore page, it would make my asshole itch. She used to compare me to other girls all the time, actually. One time I was cleaning out my makeup drawer whilst we were on FaceTime. I was showing him all the makeup I'd accumulated in storage, and do you know what this man said to me? He looks at all my makeup and he goes, my ex-girlfriend was naturally pretty. She didn't need all of that. Bro, true story. One time I was on the train on the way to go see him, and I had a full-on panic attack. And now I'm thinking about it, that was probably my subconscious telling me to not go and meet this guy. But anyway, I'm on the train, and then he sat on the floor, a complete stranger, sat cradling me, holding my hand, wiping tears off my face. Not even funny, but you just have to laugh. And no joke, I get off the train, go to meet him. Obviously, I tell him what just happened. This guy did not care. He was like, oh, okay. I actually think he laughed at one point and made a comment like, oh, you're probably just emotional because you've been on your period. Oh, and not only that, he had tried to call me a couple times whilst I was on the train. Obviously, I was kind of busy at the time, so, I didn't answer. He got mad at me because I didn't answer his calls whilst I was having a panic attack. He used to make really inappropriate, kind of degrading comments about me to his friends whilst I was saying that. Or sometimes would be.
Do you want to be involved in a 3rd wedding? Do I want to be part of a 3rd wedding? If somebody wants me to be in their wedding, I'll be in their wedding. Guess what? Chicken butt. The same day you were. Better than yours. Mine came in the king size. Mahogany wood, tall post with a nightstand and table, 2 of them, so sheets, black and comfortable blinds. Cool. Chicken butt. Ah!
Out again, table full of people, and he would just blurt out private, personal information about me that I had literally asked him not to share with anyone. Did he care? No, just announcing. And I would literally tell him, you know, it's really embarrassing when you do that in front of people. Like, can you not? Next time you are out, you do the exact same thing. Don't ask me why I put up with it, because I don't have an answer. Anytime I would call him out on something or tell him that something that he did had hurt my feelings, he would get mad at me being mad at him for what he had done wrong to me. Don't even make no sense. Or he would just like straight up flip the whole thing around on me. His favorite line was, I have had all the same friends for 20 years and nobody else has a problem with me except you. Nobody else thinks all these things about me. So obviously it can't be me that's the problem. I'm not saying all this out loud. I realize how influenced I was for letting somebody ever treat me that way. It wasn't until now that I started seeing somebody that has decorum, home training, respect for women, manners, sense, basic human decency, conscience, and morals. What was I saying? Yeah, wait. It wasn't until I started dating a good guy that I realized how whack all that behavior really is.
There are things that happened in my relationships that I thought were normal, but were actually really fucking weird. After the second date with my ex, he made me talk to his stuffed animals, and he was 32 years old, and I had to talk to these dumb fucking stuffed animals. So I was like, oh my god, no, it's cute, like, he's just like a sensitive guy, like, I just have to talk to these, like, why did I justify that? That's fucking weird that I was talking to stuffed animals. I was trying to break up with my ex because he cheated on me. He would make me watch church on his laptop and would, like, relate everything back to the pastor being like, oh, we should stay together because like the pastor said this, like that's what I'm getting from this message. And I'm like, I'm really not getting that. He's like, no, you're not like understanding the message deep enough. Like pastor wants us to stay together. And I like believed him, and I was like, you're right, like God wants us to stay together. What the fuck? My ex used to block me in the midst of our relationships, and he would blame it on the fact that he was scared his grandma was gonna die. Grandma was perfectly fine, nothing was wrong with her, she wasn't sick. He was just scared that one day she was gonna die, so he blocked. It made no fucking sense. Like it makes no fucking sense. He just like hit me with that block after we had like a date night. I'd be like, well, he's probably scared about his grandma dying again. Like, what the fuck did I have to do with that? This was like the most fucked up. I'd get home from like a long day, I'd shower, do my skincare, I'd walk into my bedroom, and my ex would just be there. Like, what are you doing here? Like, I didn't invite you over. And he was like, yeah, like I snuck in. I just wanted to see if you were ever cheating on me. Like, how long have you been here? And he was like, well, I saw you shower and everything. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? At the time, I was like, oh my god, babe, like that's so sweet. We like get to spend the night together. It's like, no, bitch, he was fucking stalking you. Like, he is a stalker. Every single time I'd be in the elevator with my ex, because we lived in the same dorm building, we'd get out of the elevator and he'd be like, oh, I fucked those girls in there. We weren't dating at the time he fucked them, but he literally fucked the entire school. So walking down the halls with him, I was walking with like fucking walking chlamydia at that point. I was like, you fucked everybody. And every time I'd be like, that's honestly disgusting. Like, you're pathetic. And he was like, you know that was before I found God. Like, why are you being rude? Like the dumb bitch I am, I'd be like, yeah, babe, you're right. Babe, you're right. You're right. That's my fault. I'm so fucking sorry. Like, just don't tell me who these bitches are. Like, I don't want to know this. He was like, well, I want you to know. And I was like, why? Why? One ex was like always playing tennis at like the weirdest fucking hours. Like 9:30 on a Sunday. I'm like, why haven't I heard from you? He's like, I've been playing tennis all day. I was like, you've been playing tennis for 12 fucking hours? Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Serena Williams? Like, she's not even practicing that much. He was definitely just like cheating. Like, who plays tennis that fucking much? Go to part 2.
Gotta take a nap. Okay. Hope you have a nice nap. I'm also getting kind of sleepy. Oh, there you go. Medicine is kicking in. perfect for king because I'm a Leo. It's in my man cave that my fiance can't stay out of. It's literally bigger than the entire kitchen and living room put together. The bed? The bed is bigger than the kitchen and the living room? Am I reading that right?
Things my exes did when we were together that I thought were normal until we were back, and I realized quite the opposite of normal. Anyways, let's go. Starting off strong here, little throwback moment. When he was
He still accused me of sleeping with him, saying that I could have.
So here's a list of things my ex did that I put up with that you shouldn't. Number one, coming in hot, is he ignored me for 3 weeks. Why I still dated him after that, honestly, I'm not sure. I really let him ignore me for more than a day. Not a day, 3 weeks. People would ask me where he was or what he was doing, and I'd be like, I don't know. I have no idea. He got mad at me and kicked me out of his car in the middle of the street. Normal behavior. No, it doesn't matter what it was about. I honestly don't remember. It was probably something I literally couldn't control. He just loved to get mad. But it doesn't matter, because nothing warrants you kicking him out of the car, unless I'm, like, hitting him, which I wasn't. He would get annoyed if I looked good when we left the house. Or, like, we went anywhere. Like, if I looked cute, he was like, why do you look like that? Like, why are you trying? Like, why? I think that was because his uniform was kind of like sweats and tees, so he was like, I don't like being shown up kind of thing. I don't know, but like, who the fuck doesn't like when their girlfriend looks good? Like, why wouldn't you want weird behavior? Don't put up with that. If you want to look cute, you fucking look cute. He'd have plans for weeks and he would cancel last minute with no explanation. Just literally leave me hanging dry, and then would usually ignore me after that. He would just gone. Because I wore a shirt with cleavage. He said I shouldn't be wearing that. And it was during a party at my house, and I was like making things in the oven, like making little apps, and my shirt was kind of like hanging down a little bit, so there was like a little bit more cleavage, and the rage, like I didn't even notice, and he was like, you're showing your chest.
At the ASPCA, we go beyond dogs and cats. From our cities to our heartlands, we're building them a brighter future.
Welcome back to the Bubble Warehouse. Let's talk about one of our best sellers, pre-workout. Pre-workout is really good for increased energy in the gym, focus, and endurance.
This bamboo sleepwear is causing quite the stir among women who think expensive pajamas are ridiculous. I always thought
To other people, my friends are here. I was like, well, if your friends are looking at my chest, like that's a whole other issue. Like maybe you gotta talk to your friends. Like that's weird. I had big boobs. What did you want me to do? I didn't even like cleavage. That was the best part. I didn't even mean for that to happen. But this man was really mad at cleavage. He would get mad at me for literally anything. He got mad at me once because I didn't know where a place was on a map. Like he didn't talk to me for days. Like days. Because of a place on a map. Like, because I didn't know where, I don't even remember what it was, what place this was. It wasn't like anything important to him. It was just literally we were having a conversation about something, and I was like, oh, I don't remember where that is.
list, but he my best friend's parents got divorced, and he told her it was her fault. He would also block my best friend Izzy, shut up, on Snapchat because he wanted me to be his.
You hung up or something, and I was like, why would I hang up? Anyway, he just gaslit me into thinking that I was making things up in my head.
Apartment hunting is hard, but getting Allstate renters is easy, because you can get a quote in seconds by answering only 3 questions, starting at $5 a month. Get a quote at allstate.com.
소다가 18달러. 와. 그냥 소다만 개 먹어요.
맛있겠다.
와, 난리 나겠다.
와, 누룽지까지. 야, 저 누룽지.
누룽지.
와, 통치 엄청 많네.
때문에 관심사가 있거든요. 비슷하고. 처음에 제주도에 정착해서 모든 처음에 제주도에 정착해서 모든
Try to focus for a bit. Untwist that hair and feel better soon. Just yeah. I'll catch up with you later, heart. See you, chat. Okay, Adam. See you later. I'm about to leave too. As soon as I'm done taking up the rest of these mini twists. Talk to you later.
준비를 이렇게 잘할 수 있도록 독립을 도와준 그런 주인공들이시죠.
친구도 안녕하세요.
아, 다 친하시구나.
다 어차피 동네니까. 아, 동네 공원장 공원장이네 진짜. 무엇을 먹을 실태야? 아, 너무 배고프잖아. 너무 배고프잖아. 식사하셨어요? 엄마랑? 오빠랑? 우리 안 먹었어. 아직 안 먹었어? 같이 먹으면 되겠다. 오케이. 오늘 라면이지. 라면? 라면 오래간만에 먹어야지. 알았어. 친하다. 우리 찐친이다.
그래.
셀프 서빙.
배고파. 같이 먹어야 돼, 언니. 혼자 가보네. 나오셨다. 나오셨어, 수정이.
난리 났다. 통이 오빠.
와, 무난하면.
언니 오랜만이다. 이 하얀 거 같이
와, 근데 저 진짜 맛있겠다.
잘 먹었습니다. 나 큰 전복 줬어.
같이 드시네. 아니 가족이잖아 지금.
점심시간하고 저녁시간 사이여가지고 다행히 그때 딱 식사하는 시간이었어요. 그래서
야, 잘 드셔.
권유리 씨 떼잘 먹어요. 맞아. 저분도 부족하려나? 부족하지. 그치? 부족 솔직히 여기다가 아이. 와.
양념 봐라. 와.
저거 찐이야. 저 양념 약간 거물튀튀하고. 이게 또 불향 가득한 조그맣게 불맛이 싹 나오거든요. 저거 불향이야. 살짝 알코올. 무슨 맛을? 불맛. 아. 난이 둘이 조합이 진짜 미친 것 같아.
쟤는 사실 이유가 알겠다. 저런 거 뭐 맛있는 거 먹는다고.
김가루 한번 세팅하고 그지?
근데 어쩌 다 하네.
우리 같이 지금 갖고 있는 거니까. 네. 저 김가루 세팅했어.
나 혹시 틀렸어.
아.
좀 우리 하나들 같다.
우리 지금 먹을 거 김 싸먹고 있어.
난 지금 한입 먹다.
잘 먹었다. 잘가? 응. 간다 나오지 마. 조심해 운전. 그치. 항시적으로다가 운전을 조심할게요. 차 잘 보고. 오케이. 아 진짜 친하다. 아예 친하다.
Oh, I'm done.
몇 시야? 6시에 불까지니까 저를 많이 가지.
어디가?
그치? 뭐 캐러가? 물때를 자주 확인해.
진짜 해낸 거야? 뭐가 있나 봐. 진짜 설마? 들어가? 들어가나 봐. 진짜 스킨 들어가네. 예.
도착! 우와. 네, 저의 마트.
나의 마트. 느낌 너무 좋다. 마트.
Alright.
와.
더 달라고?
제가
This is what
톳을 따
this is what my hair looks like.
아니요, 딱 제한된 지역에서만
This is what my hair looks like out of the mini twist.
노다지다 노다지. 우리 잘 어울리네.
진짜 털털하다.
잘 어울리네. 저 멋있게 산다. 이제 가야 돼. 빨리 가야 돼.
Contour Next is the #1 brand over-the-counter diabetes test strip. Easy to use. For the office sitting. And the peace of mind.
Where's my phone?
Find Contour Next readers and test strips at your favorite retailers without prescription.
Now I gotta wash my hands. Because my hands are oily. This is taking my hero. I'm wondering. Cause I gotta wash my hair.
야구? 야구? 어디 팬이야?
야구예요. 아이고, 선수구나. 그럼요. 곧 쫓아갑니다. 한참 모르네, 지금. 곧 갑니다. 그럼.
그래도 4회니까 오케이 쓰고 있으니까 주소 먼저 살짝 불려 먹어야겠다. 먹을 많지만 하는 거야.
야, 톳 뭐하려나?
그거 짜장면 시켜가지고 위에다가 톳 올리면 진짜 맛있어. 그래요?
톳을 맛있게 먹으려면 짜장면을 시켜야 돼요. 어떻게 그 구멍을 뭔가 누나랑 좀 다르네. 난 저런 시선을 네가 본 적이 없어. 누나랑 너무 색다른 거야.
나는 이렇게 가잖아.
야, 양심이 졌는지를 누나가 생각보다 야구는 거의 안 봐요.
그냥 하이라이트만 보는 거 아니에요? 야구 갖다 건드리면 언제부터 인간 닮아가 나왔잖아. 명란.
저의 저녁 메뉴는 명란 톳솥밥입니다.
솥밥이라니.
즐겨 먹는 건데 너무 맛있고 너무 맛있어요.
네, 비린내 좀 없애주니까 바닥 냄새랑 이런 거.
톳 부드러워지고.
10초만 데치면 살짝 초록색만 나오면 바로 건져요. 저 리얼이다.
솥이 있는 거.
그치.
육수 그냥
I
넣어주면
missed one.
훨씬 깊어지니까.
와, 근데 진짜 뚝딱뚝딱 하면 잘한다. 아니, 밥에는 톳이 엄청 많이 들어가네.
솥을 좋아하니까 집에서 만들어 먹으면 좋은 게 그냥 이렇게
먹고 싶은 만큼. 이야, 맛있겠다. 맛있겠다.
그치, 버터. 거기다 띄워줘야지. 아우, 나이스다.
이거를 어떻게 해야 되지?
맨날 알이 막
안에가 터지는구나. 알이니까.
Okay, I think I got all of them.
난리 나겠다. 이야, 누룽지까지. 야, 저 누룽지. 야.
누룽지.
와, 토치 엄청 많네.
I missed another one.
간장에다가 그냥 먹을 줄 아네, 먹을 줄 아네. 고추만 살짝 하면 그렇지. 그냥 떴어. 진짜 맛있겠다. 한입 가득 저렇게 이게 밖에서 팔면 토시 이만큼 안 들어간단 말이야. 그만큼 들어가. 못 들어가게 오고. 너무 맛있겠다. 진짜 잘 드신다. 맛있겠다. 야, 잘 먹네. 맛있다. 막걸리. 나이스.
한참 너무너무 바쁘게 활동할 때 그 화려한 스포트라이트, 끊임없이 돌아가는 스케줄들 뭐 이런 것들이 저한테 행복과 인기 이런 것들을 다 가져다 주긴 했지만 저희 개인으로서의 삶의 어떤 공허함이 들더라고요. 도대체 혼자 스스로 해낼 수 있고 스스로 할 수 있는 것들이 뭐가 있을까라고 했을 때 너무 턱없이 부족한 거죠. 근데 이곳에서는 용기가 많이 생겼다. 모르겠어요. 왜 이렇게 좀 용기가 생기는 건지 잘 모르겠는 게 제주도라는 곳이 먹고 사는 거에 좀 집중해. 맞아요. 보이는 것, 잊혀지는 것, 신경 쓰다기보다는 그냥 자연하고 워낙 친화적이고 가깝다 보니까 바다 보러 한번 가면 좀 시원해지면서 할 수 있어. 해보는 거지. 그렇지 보는 거야. 아닌 거야.
My hair feels so soft. It's so fluffy.
Most people have no idea just how filthy their shower water is.
We didn't need.
Hi, Johnson. Oh, you sent me a disco thingy. Thank you. got all the mini twists out. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Johnson, for the bubble heart. I'm on lunch break. Gotta go back to work now. See you later. Okay, Johnson. See you later. Good work. Have fun at work. How do you say that? I hope you have a nice work day. Thank you for the bubble hearts. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll do a wash and go, or maybe I'll put the mini twist back in. Let's see how much time. I can't stop touching my hair. It's so soft and fluffy. Okay, let me go wash my hands. Because now my hands are oily. Ah. it. My bonnet fell behind my bed. And did you move? The room looks different. Oh, it's because my bed is set up now. My uncle and my cousin helped me put my bed up. So now I have a headboard. And I'm not on the floor anymore. And my room has much better feng shui. I forgot which live it was. But you can see me put my bed together on live. Well, putting my mattress on and putting it in the drawers. It was from oh shit. Oh my gosh. You didn't have a bed with the window and the Akatsuki shades? No, I had a bed. I was on my mattress. It's just my bed wasn't put together. The shades are over here. My bed is facing this way now. Have you seen my older live streams where I was gaming and stuff? You will see this headboard. It was on the floor. And I had my coats and stuff hanging on it. Same room. You said you like it more this way. Yeah, it's the same room. Yeah, I like my bed being up high. And the feng shui is much better in my room now that my bed is put up this way. And like the Deadpool behind you. You all caught up in One Piece. What made you think I started One Piece? I've never watched One Piece before. I thought you did. My fault. Well, I might have been talking about it. I was probably talking about it. And talking about the live action One Piece. That's where we talked about anime one time. That's probably what it was. Yeah. Anime or ratchet TV, like baddies. Anime. It's more aesthetically pleasing to look at. Anime or horror? Horror anime. A scary anime. Why can't I have both? Why did I have a feeling you were about to say that? I was about to say anime or comedy, but there's comedy in anime. Yeah. This is not bad now. See? Now you're up against the wall. This is how big my bed is. Ouch! Ugh. A kinda horror anime. I never land. Just call me Strawberry Shortcake. Hi, Steve. my bad. I had to take my medicine. Not interested in streamer you? No, not really. I didn't feel the want or need to. Know any streamers? What do you mean personally? Not personally. So you mean just do I like certain streamers? Or do I watch certain streamers? I like I'm Dante. I like RDC. And plus, even if I did want to go, I would have had a sickle cell crisis. Because I had a sickle cell crisis yesterday. So, you know, my life can be very unpredictable. So, so I would have just been in the dorm room having a sickle cell crisis. Or I like Mari. I like King Tony. T-Pain. Twams, Brittany. Berlizzi, Ring Goddess. But I don't even really be watching Twitch like that. Tippy, Tago Hakasaki. I used to watch his videos all the time. Hi Ryan, where are you from? Virginia. Okay. Am I still on thin ice? It depends. What'd you do? Oh my gosh, now I got the hiccups. Don't remember, I just remember you timing me out. Hell if I know. Man, I be forgetting who I be timing out. You must have did something to me in that moment that annoyed me. Yeah. we can let bygones be bygones. Was it me or one of my mods that timed you up? I know we both like Chase Atlantic. Yeah, I love Chase Atlantic. Molly got your bitch doing bad flips. That's my song. I remember what I did now. I'm glad you remember. Can you relate to me what you remember? Cause sometimes I be blacking out. I think I said something about understanding being scary. But what about that would make me want to time you out though? Unless I accidentally clicked on your name and I meant to click somebody else's name. did I say your name exactly when I tapped you out? Hi, Sensu. When I said something about you being scary. Where you called me scary? Where you said that I was scary? As in I was scaring you? I also remember you were doing your hair and it was raining and your folks wouldn't let you shower. Oh. Yeah, I was probably pissed off. And I was probably like, well, if I'm so scary, then you can get off on my chat or something like that. I probably did that or something. I was probably like, well, if I'm so scary, then you can get up out of my chat then. it was a 24-hour timeout, wasn't it? Oh shit. And we both like Naruto to some degree. Kakashi. Yeah, Jujutsu. Yeah, I probably was just irritated in that moment. course, things up tonight, then vampire, so stay safe. Oh, I don't have a full body sickle cell crisis. Hey. But luckily, the pain has lightened up significantly. Now it's like at a 3. So I'm gonna get some sleep. And then when I wake up, I'm gonna wash my hair. So yeah. Bye. Thank you guys for the likes, the super chats. Super chats. And the gifts.